back to the Creations of Gildmoor. Say hello, everybody.
No.
Okay.
Hello.
Yay!
We're out of here. We're turning
Today's
back.
gonna go great. Today's gonna be a good time.
We're turning back, guys. We're turning back.
I really don't
Turning
like
around.
that energy. I don't like this
About
energy.
face. About face right now.
Do
Anyway.
not like the energy we have brought into the studio today.
Yeah, really don't. Really, really hard pass. However, last time, you guys had a bit of a hell of a ride, if I do say so myself. You all were finishing your adventures through Freyford, having a good night at one of the local taverns, dancing and vibing. A couple of you had some heart-to-hearts before you headed back to the expensive guest room at the Covington Estate in Freyford. You took a good night's rest. Nev had these terrifying nightmares of her previous life, perhaps, and seemed to be taken in by a horrible night's sleep. Perhaps it has something to do with that necklace that you pulled out of the trash, but perhaps it's just completely normal and just a part of living with your past. Regardless, you seem to be a little bit stronger than you were before. That being said, you all gathered your things and began to head towards the mountains of Freyford on that mission you were doing for Lord Bishop and Countess Covington in Freyford to look for the missing children that had been kidnapped by a strange beast in the woods, as well as taking the lives of several people who were going after it, as they did not also return. You had a pretty uneventful travel. There was some weird magic in the forest where it didn't seem like you could light fires at some point. Really odd. But no noticeable or perceivable thing that was doing this. So you just considered it weird and moved along. That second night, Nev continued to have nightmares. And when you woke up, you realized that it was definitely from the necklace, or the pendant, the eye pendant that you had pulled from the trash. But that it was very valuable to you because it helped you unlock a puzzle box that you've been working on to discover a ring. So knowing that this was also helping you in your regard, well, it's making me stronger, so what if I get some nightmares? And moved along. You continued up the mountain. You managed to move past a wasp nest that was blocking the way, with Viz expertly using some of his loot's new capabilities and charming the bees, allowing you all to pass through without injury and collect some nectar, before you eventually stumbled upon one of the first mines. This one completely sealed off with metal, but revealing a set of tracks that looked a lot like they could have belonged to the Special Investigations Unit that was looking for the children. So you continued to follow and go in that direction. You followed it and found an entrance to another abandoned mine, and immediately noticed signs of a struggle. You approached a lot of the bodies that were there, and Viz and Nev immediately, you noticed one of them was the body of your friend, an accomplice, Anno, the satyr, who had the organs ripped out of their body rather violently and left behind with a set of entrails. The resulting sight that you saw was quite horrible, with a lot of them belonging to the people you were looking for, supposedly looking for. And in this case, obviously leading to the den of the monster. Viz, you picked up a letter that Anno had left for you and quickly skimmed it before you continued onward. You heard children crying, and you entered another section of the cave and you saw this abomination of these creatures, somewhat wolf-like, somewhat human, with these extended arms, dragging themselves towards a pit of neon green liquid oozing out of a rock. Cecilia, you were able to quickly decipher this as a Wendigo in the process of being born. As you all, Cecilia helming this, take in the sight of these two creatures slowly drinking from this liquid while horns begin to sprout out of their head. What are you all doing?
How far are they from us?
If you look at Tailspire, quite a distance. I would say...
Just so you know, also, Shucks, on your stream, the Tailspire is not up.
Okay, let me open it up. Maybe about 80 feet.
Okay, and just to make sure, like, looking at the map, we still up, and so we're looking down at them, or we're looking towards them.
You're looking up at them.
We're looking up at them. Okay.
Yeah, so you're about 9.3 tiles, so about 90, almost 95 feet, and that's a wall that you would have to scale. So to get to them, you'd have to go around.
How tall is this wall?
This wall here, it's about 12 and a half feet.
Okay. Are we rolling for initiative?
Nope.
Oh.
So right now we're just watching these two creatures drink the liquid and are slowly going through their transformation.
Yes.
Do we
I
want
shift
to,
one?
like... Okay.
Wait,
I was
hold on.
gonna say, do we want to start walking into the room?
Like trying
So
to
I
be quiet.
So,
feel it.
thing is, Nev, you are so short, you actually don't have eyes on them right now. You can see them vaguely, but you do not have a good shot on them from where you are right now.
Can I fly up?
You could.
But
You would have to fly up to get a good shot on them, though.
would we want to be sneaky, though, first?
Yeah, let's try to be stealthy.
Let everybody get in, kind of thing?
Yeah. Because right now
Everybody get into a
all-
good vantage point?
Yeah, because otherwise we're going to be bottlenecked.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Cecilia is going to, ooh. Is there a way for you to zoom out on Tailspire? Could Cecilia hide in, like, the corner?
Where in the corner?
In, like, a dark corner? Like, only, like, a few feet away. Maybe behind...
You want line of sight on them, though?
Yes.
They have 3/4 cover from where you are right now because this wall is so big.
Oh, they can't
Okay,
see us?
No, but you can't see them all that well either. It's not that they can't see you, they haven't noticed you. Big difference.
Do we want to start... Yeah, do we want to, like, try and sneak to, like, the far left side? So that we could get vantage on them?
That makes sense.
So you're all gonna try
Would
and
it
sneak
be-
through here?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Uh-huh.
Like, sneak through a little path, like, that's, like, our level? Yes.
Yeah.
Can I don't know if this would help us with cover, but I have fog cloud.
It's just going to cover us in fog. That's all it's going to do.
Yeah.
So you could use that to sneak through.
Help her.
Just
Yeah, I'm like,
know
would
that
that
if
help
you
us?
use fog cloud, you won't be able to see outside of the fog, and people looking in won't be able to see in. So you could do it, knowing that if you do, you can't see outside, and nothing can see inside. So you would lose sight on them, but they would lose sight on you too.
And
Do we want to
also,
do it? I mean, that's up to the rest of the group.
I think avoid it for right now. I feel like
Yeah,
it's a good diversion, but I don't think it's good with sneaking. I was gonna ask, what's in their pathway? Is there anything obstructing our pathway if we do this? If we try and sneak along the side?
There are these crystals sticking out of the ground that are jagged. This is difficult terrain.
I'll fly over it.
You can fly over it, no problem. If you do, you'll be fully visible. And that will make your stealth check harder.
What if I just fly, like, 6 feet above the ground instead of, like, 12?
These go 8 feet high, I think.
Oh.
The crystals?
Yeah, they're meant to extend upwards about 8 feet. You have to kind of move through them. I just couldn't get crystals taller than that.
Oh. Okay.
But they're like jagged rocks sticking out of the ground.
Okay, do we want to try sneaking, you guys?
I say sneak.
I think sneaking.
Okay. I need everybody to make a group stealth check. And I will roll some perception checks.
Twenty.
16 for me.
15.
16, 15,
That's a 9.
9.
Yep.
Okay.
28. I got a nat 20.
Woo!
28.
damn.
Damn!
Rogues.
Go rogue.
I also got a nat 20 for a 26.
Oh my god.
Tieflings are sneaky.
15 for
15?
Cecilia.
Okay.
Viz, did you roll?
Yeah, I said 21. I think I said it like at the same time as you. So
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Alright. You begin to move. I didn't miss anyone stealth check, did I?
I believe so.
No. Okay, you begin
I think
to
you got
move.
some.
Cecilia, you're able to get to here. You guys are able to follow behind all the way to the crystals with no problem. It does not seem like the baby wendigos, the newly hatchlings, I suppose you could say, does not seem like they have noticed you at the moment. Getting through the crystals is going to require everybody to either choose. They can either break them for a strength check, knowing that that is going to make noise, or you can make a dexterity check to navigate through them.
I say we go Dex.
Dex.
Me
Dex.
too. Also, tell me what everybody, like, say... Cecilia's gonna make sure she's watching everybody. I don't know how to set up things.
So tell me the order in which you guys are going to go. We're going to go in the current order, so Cecilia first, then Ned, then Viz, then Coraline. Alright, you guys going to switch places.
Who's got the lowest dex? I think because I feel like whoever is gonna have the most trouble should probably go last.
Yeah,
feel like-
Cecilia, I was just gonna say Cecilia would probably wait for everybody else to go first.
Okay, I think Aurora will probably go second to last then, just because she's so big.
I guess Nev will go first, because I rolled a 17.
Okay. 17, Nev, you glide your way through, and you do get around the crystals. You pop about here. Totally fine. Who's going next?
I'll go next.
Alright, Viz, make your check.
I also got 17.
17.
Hey!
Where
Hey!
is?
You follow Nev's path with careful precision, and you end up right next to her.
We just like do a little fist bump high five as he gets next to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's next?
I guess I'll go. I rolled. I rolled already, and I got a nat 20, which makes it 24.
24.
you,
Without
Dice God.
ease, you actually slide around the side, and then one of them slides to kind of bends a little bit, and you're able to push it through. With a nat 20, that does make it a little easier for everyone else to succeed.
Oh,
Oh shit!
go Julep.
You guys can
Should
see,
the rogue know?
you can see the pathway kind of where Coraline followed, and you're all being very quiet, but that looks like the best place to pursue. Who's next?
The rogue to go next?
Mirabelle can go next. You said just a straight dex check, right? Checks.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're able to follow Coraline's path with ease, weave your way through, and get to the other side. Who's next?
That would be me, I think, right? Or Aurora?
Aurora, Cecilia,
No.
or Rhett. I don't care who goes first.
I'll go next.
Yeah, I'll be second to last.
16 total?
16 total. That is good. You come through, you pass over the crystals, and you land on the other side. You're all following Coraline's path that she made for you. Who's next?
I think that'll be me, unless Cecilia, do you want to go?
Go ahead.
Okay. That's not the best. It's gonna be a You said specifically a dex check, or do I do an acrobatics athletics?
This is dex. This wouldn't really be acrobatics or athletics. This is just maneuvering through. It's like wiggling.
Okay.
Is your acrobatics higher than your dex?
My acrobatics is higher than my dex.
You can use acrobatics.
Okay, thank you, because that turned my 13 into a 15.
A 15. That succeeds. You have a little bit of trouble getting around some of the crystals, but you do manage to get through safely. Cecilia.
Big muscle lady.
You're last to go.
I used saving face to get a 15.
15. You also maneuver your way through the crystals, and you guys are in the clear. You're now huddled on the other side of this. In order to continue further, I'm going to need another stealth check, unless you would like to do something else.
How can we see the Wendigos at this point, or are they still half cover?
They
three-quarter cover?
they have 3/4 cover. Look at the size of that wall, yo. You got a big old wall.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just looking at it, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Now I see. I was looking at the other.
Anything down here is gonna have anything up here is gonna have 3/4 cover against anything down here.
Okay, so all it is, like, we're still looking up, and we kind of see them, but
you know they're there. You see the rock, and you see the green liquid oozing out of it, but you don't see like you see like tails and stuff, but you don't like actually get a full visual of the body. But you know that this is good too because they can't see you right now either.
Okay.
I will say, Coraline and I believe Aurora both have a 14 passive perception.
Yes.
It's about now that you start to take in the scene behind you here.
The scene behind us?
Yeah, what you can see ahead of you. Around this rock, you can see, like, built into the walls, the scraps of metal that have been thrown about. There's an old workshop table that's been slashed and hacked to pieces. Bottles of broken vials scattered from about where you're standing towards that old workshop desk. It looks like something's been hastily removed. And fragments of shredded papers and other signs of a workspace in this old abandoned mine that just no longer exists. So you can still see, if you look at the stream, I believe you can see the table, like the workshop desk, and some kind of shelf.
Okay, and you said it's just like there is shrapnel on it, or not even shrapnel?
Around this area, there's a bunch of broken vials of, like, previous liquid and previous things that, previous bottles that might have contained liquid at some point. Shattered, broken, scattered. The table itself is slashed in several places. Looks like monsters have been shredding this place apart.
Technical question. Looking at the shards of glass and metal on the floor, can either of us determine if this is going to hinder us, or does it look like if we're careful we can step around it?
No check needed for that. You guys have boots. Like, you'll probably be fine.
Okay.
Maybe don't fall and land on it face first, because then you'll get a face full of glass. Shit might suck.
Aurora will kind of quietly tap everyone on the shoulder and just kind of not saying anything, point to the nest on the floor, just and kind of make a gesture of be careful.
Good call not to say anything, because you are getting real close to those Wendigos.
Yeah, she's not saying anything. She just kind of taps everyone on the shoulder, points, and puts a finger to it.
Okay. What are you all doing?
Are we gonna? I think we're continuing the stealth because we want a better. Because we're still clumped up. We want a better layout. Okay.
Yeah. So, moving into this, I'm asking you where you're all gonna want to be. Do you guys want to stay clumped together, or are you trying to stealth and spread out here? You tell me what your strategy is.
Probably stealth spread out, guys.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Who goes with who?
Cecilia wants a corner to hide in.
Okay, so I'll show you guys the map, and you guys tell me where you would like to be.
I'm definitely the one of the martial classes, so for me, I have to get up close and personal.
So how about this? We're gonna start with another group stealth check. And we'll see if you guys are able to get where you want to get. So I'm gonna make these perception checks. I'll go down the line and ask for your stealth checks in a moment. Give me a moment, please. Okay, I have my DC. I need all of you to make a stealth check and tell me the result. Let's start with you, Rhett.
Holy shit.
I have the order here of what I can see, so this is make sure everybody's good.
As another natural 20. I'm not gonna roll good for the rest of the
Natural
whole
20,
night.
natural 20
Holy
twice.
shit. 26.
26. Nah.
No. I think this is where we get fucked. That's a 7.
7.
Oh god.
Okay, Mirabelle. So that's 2
Well, that's
successes.
22.
And two successes and a failure.
22.
22. 3 successes and a failure. Coraline.
I got a 19, and with my stealth, it's +4, so 13. Wait, 23.
What?
I can't do
Okay,
that.
holy shit! I was like, you have a -5 to your stealth?
It was 23. It was 23.
I was like, motherfucker, how did I miss that? Okay. All right, cool. 19 and Cecilia.
No, it was 19 +4. I rolled a 19.
Yeah. Cecilia.
5.
5.
Yeah.
Okay. Aurora.
Sorry, that me?
Yeah.
17.
17 and Viz.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So a couple of you like stumble over some rocks, but some of you are quick to like grab others and kind of move where you need to go. Due to the vast nature of the difference here, what I'm going to ask is those of you who got below an 8, you need to stick with somebody who got above a 19. So, because they're the ones who catch you and make sure you don't give yourselves away.
I stick with Viz.
Okay, Nev and Viz will be together. Cecilia, who are you sticking to?
Cecilia will stick by Rhett.
Rhett?
Yeah, I was gonna offer it because I think we both have the same plan of finding a kind of corner.
A corner to hide in, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I believe somebody else failed as well.
No,
I
I
don't
think
think so.
it was just
It was-
Cecilia
that was
and
just
Nev.
them.
Yeah, it was just
Okay.
those two.
So, where would you all like to be?
You said if I fly up now,
You
I'll
can
be seen,
safely,
right?
I'd say you can get safely within, like, around the steps. You can't quite get right up to the wolves or they're gonna know you're there. The wolves, the one
I
that
don't
goes-
want to. I be right up next to them. I want to be kind of far away, but also like up, so then I can get a good shot.
So you tell me where you want to be. I'd say that you could be, like, anywhere, I don't know if you can see my cursor, anywhere outside of this square radius.
Anywhere outside of that square.
Yeah, if you wanted to, like, fly up and duck around here, you could. If you wanted to, like, be back here and up, you could. You let me
I
know.
don't know where. I'm not looking at your stream. I'm looking at Evan's stream.
Oh,
I'm looking at hers, so where she's saying like
you could be, like, here and up if you wanted to. Or, sorry. You could be, like, here and up if you wanted to. You could be,
Here
like,
and
in
up.
this back wall here.
Mm-hmm.
Tucked into any of the corners. Where do you want to be?
You see over there where those skeletons are?
Yep.
Can I be like there and up?
Sure. You want to be here? And you're flying.
Yeah,
right?
and like, yes, and I'm flying, and I'm about 30 feet in the air.
Liz will be with her as well.
I do not remember the control for flying up. Do you remember it, Evan?
I can look at it. Hold on. Enable flying. Oh, that's
How
just-
tall are the ceilings here?
About as high as you see them on the map. After that, it's kind of
Which
like
is?
roof. 5 times about 45 feet. Not very high,
Okay.
all things considered.
Okay.
Oh, what happened to Viz?
Viz just disappeared.
He went
Viz went invisible.
He went below the floor.
The rest of you,
I
where do you
don't
want to
know.
be?
There was
there
a
it is.
cave in time. I want to figure out where Aurora is first. Where's Aurora going? If you don't mind, Swolf.
Yeah, I mean, the tricky part for me is fighter. Have to be up close to it all. So, I guess,
Yeah.
I just think Aurora is going to kind of watching where everyone is going. She wants to try to find a way to either be where the skinwalkers will either run, like try to guess their path, otherwise she'll just kind of like slowly, like just like be ready for them, because she doesn't want to just walk right up to them and attack.
Okay, so you want to be like on the steps?
Yeah, I'd say on the steps, not right behind them, but on the steps, kind of ready to go.
Okay, so you want to
Is
be...
this good, by the way? Like, on my side, is this good, by the way? Height-wise.
I do not see where Neb or Viz went. They've disappeared on my screen.
Okay,
Okay, that being said, I'm gonna move Aurora here. Is where you want to be? Oh, I see that now.
Yeah, like right about there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Red, are you moving there as well?
No, me and Cecilia were gonna find a corner, kind of.
A
darker
corner?
corner.
Which one do you want?
I think this might be just my idea was that if they run down the steps, we could be on the wall, like against the wall that they're up on.
Like here?
And when they're coming down, they won't see us, like, because they'll be running, and then we'll still be behind, like kind of like in that little like nook.
Like on the
Like
table?
the nook between. Yeah.
Like here?
Like no, the nook in like beside the chair, like the stairs, like on Oh, we could be there though. What do
Yeah,
you
that
think?
actually works. I think that works.
That actually works well. I like that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
didn't know it
Coraline
was
and
there.
Mirabelle. Where would you two like to be?
That spot that's kind of near Aurora, but kind of tucked around the corner, is that like a in the floor?
It's a pretty deep gap. It's about 3.5 feet deep. It's just like a hole in the ground that's about 3.5 feet deep. We got layers and dimensions to our battlefields now, guys. Makes things everything a little more complicated, but a little more realistic.
I guess maybe Mirabelle could kind of be... Like, maybe just move her up and around the corner, like, not right next to Aurora, but just kind of, like, just around the corner from where you put her now.
Like here?
Yeah. I'm trying to keep her close so she can go melee, but well enough out of sight to maybe still have sneak attack available, at least at first.
Okay. And Coraline, where are you gonna go?
Okay. Before I move, how many feet am I like within like the where the Wendigos are? How many feet?
25, 30, like 25 feet, and then like they're like a little above you, so maybe like 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
You don't have good sight on them right now though, because they're really high up.
Okay. Where would be a place that it has good sight on them and is within 20 feet of them?
You would have to be like right here.
And who am I in front of?
You're next to Aurora.
Okay, then I want to go right there with Aurora.
Because everything else, you don't have good sight. You could either be back here, but I don't think that's close enough. And you're pretty clumped to everyone else, or you could be like right on this step here, but you're real. That's like really close to them.
Okay, then I want to be like just behind Aurora then.
Okay, you will not have sight on them if you're here.
Oh damn! I meant like next to her, like the square, like on her. You know what? Yeah, I'll go there at this point.
Okay. You won't have good sight if you go any lower than that, because you won't be able to see over the cliffside. And,
okay.
But that will get you within sight and within range. But you're right in the front. So if you were hoping to be hiding somewhere, that's not going to do you any good.
Yeah. They also might come down.
They also might come.
No.
Okay, that's fair. But before we do anything, can I cast Spiritual Weapon right now?
If you cast Spiritual Weapon, we are initiating combat.
We're initiating if I do that?
Yes. That is
okay.
That is literally an attack.
Okay.
I just
But like
you
I
can do
can't have
it.
it ready.
You
I
can
don't
do
have
it.
to be if I have it ready, that's still initiative? Like I'm
That
not
is-
trying to attack them right now.
Oh, you
I'm
can
just
hold.
trying
You
to have
can-
it
yeah,
ready.
you can hold an action. Sure.
Okay, then I want to do that and like hold my action.
Okay. If you hold an action, right? So you guys know, when you hold a spell, you're holding it in a turn usually. So you're still gonna have to roll initiative if you all go into combat. But if you're holding it for something specific, so I'm gonna ask you, what are you holding the spell for? What's the trigger to hold it?
Like, oh, what am I holding it for? I was
Like the trigger could be like if someone attacked Aurora or something.
Yeah.
Or even like they noticed us.
Yeah, if they notice us, then I want to like.
If
use
they
it.
notice
I just
you,
want to have it ready.
If they notice you, we're going into initiative. So we'll all be like rolling initiative, and then you can just do that on your turn. So if you're holding spiritual weapon for an attack, then you should be like, I'm just gonna wait, because it'll trigger, everything will trigger at once. But if you're holding it for something specific, like I don't know, fucking God appears on the ground and smites us, like then I'd say like, okay, yeah, you can hold it. But for the most part, if you're just holding it to hold it, I would say like don't, because if that doesn't happen in the next couple rounds, you'll lose that spell slot.
Okay, then I'm gonna just wait until like once all the initiative is freaking triggered.
Okay.
I won't cast anything right now.
Yeah, if you're
I'm
just
gonna
holding it to hold it, like technically so is everybody, like holding something, you know what I mean? I just don't want you to lose that spell slot if in the next round that doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Because that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because my casting time is one bonus action. Okay, never mind then.
Okay. So, here's what's going on. So you all move into your spots. And this is all happening at once, right? So Nev and Viz, they move to the back. They fly up. They're in their position. Rhett and Cecilia, you guys duck around that corner. Aurora and Coraline, you get so close and kind of duck down so that they can't see you. Mirabelle, you tuck yourself behind that rock. And there's a moment of silence. Aurora. Make a wisdom
Yes?
saving throw.
Me? What?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You set your eyes up. You look over. As you begin to get, you get within 20 feet of this, meteorite with this oozing green liquid. Sorry, my apologies.
That was a dirty 20.
My apologies. This is an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, an intelligence saving throw? Oh, okay. You still want me to use the same roll that I just
If you would like to
did,
use the
but
same
change
roll,
the
you
modifier?
can. If you would like to use the same roll, you can. This is an intelligence saving throw.
If you don't mind, because yeah, that will be a 21.
Sure, that was my mistake, so don't worry about it. 21.
Okay.
You look up. You have this moment where you're holding your double-bladed scimitar, and you look at this rock.
You mean my glaive?
Your glaive, sorry. Double-bladed scimitar.
You're good.
Me bad. Glaive. Weapons, they're tough. You look up at this rock that's oozing this green liquid, and you get this searing pain in your head. And you're not there anymore.
Wait, what?
Your brain's running a mile a minute. You see flashes. White, black, green, red, 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 red flash, red flash. Your brain is hurting. You're in a lot of pain. You reach up for your forehead, but there's nothing to grab. You're not real. You're not there. You're not present. And then you're in a laboratory room. There's thick, dark wooden planks on the floor going up the walls that are rotting out. It's old. There's burn scars all along the wood. And you're looking at a setup of what looks to be the craziest mad scientist setup you've ever seen. There are these oddly shaped vials dripping through a system, dark green liquid that drips through one vial into a red one, that drips into an orange one, then yellow, then blue, then purple, then cyan, then onyx black liquid dripping down into a vial that turns a bright neon green coloration in a massive glass container, sinking from this section down into a hole, down into something. And you're here. Then, you reach and you grab your head, your brain hurts, everything is searing. Now you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Didn't see that coming. Wisdom saving throw, that is going to be a 17.
17.
Yo, what the fuck?
I don't know.
You take 2 points of psychic damage, halved from 4. As you're
Okay.
thrown out of this vision, this thing that you've seen. And you're grasping your head. Coraline, you look over, you see Aurora slack her hands on her weapon, clutch her head. She looks up at you, and there's blood coming out of her nose.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Yeah, Aurora's going to blink, just like very like shaken, and she just kind of like shakes her head. She looks back at the rock. Does she see anything else, or it's just what we've seen before?
Now it's that same scene, that meteor rock, this huge, like, crater-sized object that's leaking this, like, light green, this, like, neon green liquid as these abominations are drinking from it. You have this thought in your head of, you've seen this before. But you don't know where. You don't know how. But you've seen this before.
Okay.
My question is for you. As Aurora takes this in, what does she do?
She shaken from the she kind of like I'm not gonna say she takes a step back, faltering, but she like tightens her hands on her glaive and just there's this like since Coraline's looking right at her, you see a lot of emotions kind of pass over her face, which is kind of weird because she's kept a very neutral face for the most part. And how far are these creatures from us now?
From you?
Yeah.
Less than 20 feet.
Okay, and looking at the rock, I know this is probably going to be a very technical question. Can I see if there's any sort of weak point in this thing?
In the rock?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
That would be a 16. 16.
I mean, it's a rock. It looks pretty sturdy, and it doesn't look like it's got a weak point anywhere, really. It's all of it. It's like veins of green, this like neon green liquid dripping out of it. It's actually pooling on the ground a little bit around it. It doesn't seem to have any weak points now. But it is a rock. And you know if you hit something hard enough, it will break.
Okay. Aurora is going to... This threw me so much.
You tell me.
I'm wondering, do I be stupid or do I be smart?
Do what Aurora would do. Just after seeing this, what do you think she would do?
I'm going to reach behind me, take out one of my hand axes, and I'm gonna throw it at the closest skinwalker.
Okay.
And if I hit, I might put something in it.
You pull a hand axe off your belt. All of you watch as Aurora's been doubling down, and then, like, Coraline, you see this, like, blood drip down her nose. She reaches for a hand axe, she rears back, and she throws. A couple of things happen at once. First, roll to hit.
Okay.
Throwing it out a Wendigo?
Yep, that was cocked. Okay, yes, I'm throwing out a Wendigo. So that is a 21 to hit.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so find the D6. Yeah, D6. Oh, dang. Okay, so that's 6 plus 3, and I'm going to pump a psionic energy into this.
Okay. Just tell me the total.
Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, Jesus. Mary and Joseph. Okay, so that's 9 slashing damage from the hand axe, plus, I kid you not, 9 force damage from from my psionic energy die.
Okay. You throw the hand axe. As you do, it lodges into the back of this Wendigo's head. The horns, as it does, split out of the skull. Like they've been, like, pushed further into existence. And you hear this scream come from the actual Wendigo as it doubles over. Its back hunches and cracks in several places. Surprised completely by this. As you throw the hand axe and it collides. Coraline, with your passive perception, you flip your head over because you see a flash move across the ceiling.
Oh shit.
And a Wendigo from the back, incorporeal, barely visible, barely there, rushes you, Aurora.
Oh no.
Let me get a visual here so you guys can see. It drops down from the ceiling.
That's a charming thing.
Ooh.
Holy God!
Ooh.
Oh, it's huge. Great.
Its eyes,
I think that's
searing.
Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's mommy.
Close up of that.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's mommy. That's mommy.
I'm very proud of this miniature. I made it myself.
Oh my.
made
Oh,
You made it?
Its eyes
Damn, Shrek.
searing
Oh, that's so
green
fucking
on the
cool.
inside. Its mouth open, blood covering its teeth. These rows and rows of teeth and these huge antlers that are rotting in places along the top. In its hand, it has a beating heart, and in the other, claws and a club wrapped around it. It leaps down and releases this like sound as barely visible, barely there, it rushes and becomes completely corporeal in front of you and surprises you. So it's going to make some attacks against you.
Against which one of us? Me or Aurora?
It's going at me.
Oh, damn.
I went for the babies.
God damn it.
That's a 19.
19. Got my shield on me. That doesn't help. That will hit.
That's going to hit. Okay. That's 12 points of slashing damage
Okay.
on the first
I'll take
hit,
that.
and it makes another strike. This time, it slashes you across with the claws, and then as it does, you rear down, and as you look up, you see teeth coming down right towards your neck. What is that? Is that an 11 or a 14? It's a 14. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
This one, I'm going to need 2d8. You take 13 points of slashing damage on the second hit.
I'm gonna use, as a reaction, my protective shield to use D6 to reduce that damage.
Okay, so as it goes down for your teeth, it's about to
Okay.
rip into your clavicle, and instead you hold up your arm, and it twists around your shield, and it shreds into your forearm instead, splitting skin from bone almost, as it shreds your forearm.
So what was the damage that I took from that checks?
That was 13 points of damage on the second hit.
Okay, so because of my protective shield, my psionic shield, I reduced that by 5, so instead that's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, guys, I'm less than I've lost half my health right now.
In one
Con save.
Lingering wounds.
a con save. No, that's only if it's one attack. Because this was two
Con
attacks, so it
save.
was a
That
bite and
was
claws.
that was 19 plus 6, so 25.
You're fine. You feel the acid begin to drip into your forearm, likely something that would have hurt a lot more, as this neon green liquid is now completely coating the shredded muscle and flesh around your forearm, and you shrug it off somehow, keeping a grip. Your mind is still searing with the pain of the vision you just saw as you are looking up into an abomination. At this point, everybody's going to need to roll initiative.
Okay.
Holy shit. And you said it was incorporeal, like it looks invisible? Like or is it?
It looked incorporeal, and then it rushed Aurora, and as it appeared in front of her, it took full form.
Okay.
I have a 19 on initiative.
I got a nat 20.
Got a 18.
Hold on. Sorry, I just need to roll for the goofies. The little babies. And then for
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. I'm gonna run down the line. Aurora, what'd you get?
Nat 20, so in total that is 22.
22. Cecilia?
10.
10. Coraline?
Dirty 20.
20. Mirabelle?
Also dirty 20.
20. Nev?
19.
19. Rhett?
9.
9. And Viz?
18.
18. Okay. First up, Aurora. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn.
Oh,
As you stare
Okay.
up into neon green, soulless eyes and blood-covered jaws.
that is a 21.
21. The creature looks at you and you can see, practically. You can almost feel it. This thing, what it's going to look like as it kills and devours your friends. And you narrow your gaze and you grip your glaive. You will not let it do so. You shrug off this effect. What are you doing on your turn?
Okay, so quick technical question. My glaive is not a magical weapon, so I'm guessing probably whatever I hit it with is not going to do full damage.
Why would I tell you that?
Guessing. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, okay, you know what? Yep, Aurora's just gonna use her glaive and see what
Hey,
happens.
Shax, can you give me the strategy for killing this thing?
Alright, I'm gonna just swing the glaive.
Swing the glaive. Get rolled in.
I'm gonna guess that wait, hang on. Math. Yeah, no. That was a 4 plus 5, so a 9.
No, that does not. You swing and the Wendigo shifts and you actually see it become incorporeal again for a second before it looks back at you, rearing in.
Okay. Can I can see the space behind the Wendigo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use my Starlight Step to reappear behind it so that way, or is there a way that I can move, like, where, say, Coraline and or Mirabelle would get flanking?
Where you can move to get flanking?
So where I could get flanking and or Mirabelle and Coraline. Basically, can I reappear behind it or next to it?
You could use your movement to try and shuffle around it. Like, where do you want to stand, though? Coraline isn't currently...
She mentioned her formed. Is that like a teleportation thing?
I do have a Starlight Step where I can magically teleport. Otherwise, if I just move around and if I just move around while staying within its reach, that won't provoke an attack of opportunity. Or if the second I move, it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
No, but it won't. But Coraline is currently out of range because she's up higher. She's not like in melee with it. So the only one you'd be able to get to is Mirabelle, but that would be putting yourself right here, so your friends would be clumped together. So if you want to do that, that's up to you. But
what about if I would go behind it, so that way I'm to Mirabelle's left?
Mirabelle's left? You can, but you're not in flanking if you do that.
I'm not.
No. Not at present. The only way you would be
Mirabelle can
at
move around.
present in
Mirabelle
flanking is
can-
here.
Mirabelle's speedy.
Okay, I'll move around to Mirabelle's left.
Here?
Yeah, it's right there. And yeah,
Okay.
as long as I'm not provoking attack of opportunity, I won't use my Starlight Step.
Okay. Alright.
And yeah, since I missed with my attack, I guess that's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. Alright, Coraline, you're up.
Alright, okay. What I'm going to do, I'm not going to do what I originally was going to try and do. what I'm gonna do first is Bane on. Can I see all three of these motherfuckers?
From where you are?
Yeah, or just the big one.
Let me see if you can see everybody.
And are they
Oh,
within
you.
30 feet of me?
You can see all of them except the one over here because it's currently got cover behind this rock. Yeah, from your viewpoint you can't see this one over here. But if you moved up and stood like here, you could see them all.
You know, I'm just gonna aim at the ones that I see currently.
Okay.
Which is big one. I want to use Bane, big one, and one of the smaller ones.
All right. What is Bane? Is that a charisma save?
Yeah, it's a charisma save.
Okay. The fuck are their charisma?
They are very quite actually charming.
They are very charming beasts.
Well, the full Wendigos is actually pretty good because its specialization is
fun.
mimicry. So.
Oh, fun times. What?
Wendigo rolled a 19. Dirty 19.
Mother fucker. Okay.
Wait, roll again.
What?
Chronal shift.
Chronal shift.
Chronal shift. Roll again.
Okay, let me roll this one again.
Thank you. I love you.
Let's hope it's lower.
Okay, so it rolled a 6.
Yes!
So you reach out to go to cast this Bane. The Wendigo, you can see it reaching out to like grab with the air, the mist of this like light spell that you're casting around it. It can see the threads of the weave as you like turn it around, and it reaches out and grabs it and begins to twist it. And as it does, Cecilia reaches out and waves her hand, and the Wendigo kind of moves half an inch to the right, and it lets go, and then kind of looks around confused, and then bam, the weave hits it in the face, and it is successfully baned.
I think Allie is basically just going to mess with Chef completely.
Oh my god, Allie, you are the fucking best.
Allie's the worst person to allow to be a wizard.
Okay, but what about the other one? What about one of the smaller ones?
The smaller one rolled a 13.
Damn, just passes. Okay.
Oh, no way. I thought for sure it failed. It rolled a 15 minus 2.
15 yeah, it just passes by 1.
Okay. But the Wendigo is baned. The big one.
The big one's Bane, though. The big one's Bane. Okay, so whenever a target fails a saving throw before the spell ends, must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
All right. Noted. How long does that last?
That lasts, it's up to 1 minute.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on the turns. All right.
And
anything else?
Can I do a bonus action? Okay.
Yes, you can.
Bonus action. I want to bring up my spiritual weapon as my bonus action.
That is another spell. So you cannot use a spell as a bonus action.
I cannot use a spell?
No, not if you've already casted a spell on your turn.
Alright, if I already casted one, then,
Can she do healing word, or does that count as well?
No.
Okay.
Alright, then, can I just get out my... Can my whip reach that far?
Your whip is an action. I believe Bane is also an action.
That's it.
So you
Alright, do I have any other bonus action? Do I have any other bonus actions? That is a good question. Well, I have 2 weapon fighting as a bonus action, so...
But you have to hit something on your turn in order to use 2 weapon fighting.
You know what? That's fair. Okay, I don't want to do anything else. That's all I want.
Okay, do you want to move, or are you happy where you are?
Can I move? Am I able to move out of its range? Am I able to, like, get out of its way, or get on another level?
You're not sure. You're not in standard melee with it. You're about... You would be actually here, which... I mean, technically it's 5 feet from you. And you know that...
Then I just want to ready my shield, then, if I really can't... I just want to ready my shield in front of me, because I do have that.
Okay, that just boosts your armor class. You kind of, like, prep yourself, you get ready.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Mirabelle, you're up.
Okay, so... Big Mama right here. Considering Aurora just moved, What is this? Where's this thing focusing right now? Like, is it noticed where Mirabelle's kind of tucked away at, or no?
You can assume it's... I mean, you're 5 feet from it. You can assume it knows where you are.
Well, that takes that away.
It's, again, we're not in a dimly lit room. And it has chosen to attack you all.
Fair.
And you're currently 5 feet from it. So, you are in melee range with it.
Trying to think. Technically, that attack it got on Aurora before we rolled initiative counts as a turn in combat, right? For this thing?
No, it surprised you.
So it technically hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
No. Why?
I was asking basically for the other. I was asking for the other half of my assassinate feature, where if I decide to attack it and it hasn't taken a turn in combat, then my attack roll has advantage.
No, yes, it's definitely taken a turn because it surprised you guys and initiated the combat. Well, technically, Aurora initiated the combat, but then it ambushed. It used its ambush feature.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Hmm. I guess since it's just kind of right in front of us right now, and I did have another idea, but I think I'm close enough that if I tried to move away from it, it would provoke opportunity attack. I guess I'll just go ahead and just attack it then.
Just go for a standard attack?
Yep, I'm gonna use one of my short swords.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
22.
22. That hits.
Alright. Cocked. 5 damage.
5 points of damage. Okay. You swing your sword, you dig into its leg, and it turns, and you see the jaws open up, this acid dripping from its mouth as it looks over at you. You feel the stare of neon green eyes against yours. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Again with the wisdom saving throws. Uh, 17.
17. You succeed. And you shrug off the effect of this thing trying to scare you and frighten you. Is that the end of your turn, or do you move?
I'm gonna have Mirabelle stay put for the moment. However, I am gonna use two weapon fighting bonus action to attack with my other short sword.
Alright, go ahead and roll a hit.
19 to hit.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I don't have anything that allows me to add my ability modifier to this. This will just be a straight roll then. I love how somehow this one does more damage. That's a 6 on the die, so 6 damage.
You don't add your proficiency bonus to this?
According to what it says for 2-weapon fighting, you don't add your ability modifier to the damage unless that modifier is negative, or you have an ability that allows you to do so.
Okay.
So I think I need, like, proficiency in 2-weapon fighting, or I think there's another ability or feat I would need. Which, that's for level up to level 4, but for now, I can't add my proficiency bonus to the damage.
Okay. You stab your second sword in to, like, the foot, and you hear the snarl come back, and the jaws back open up. As you retract your sword, you kind of look again, and you're not sure. Did that hit? You have no idea if it did as much damage as you think it should have. Looks like it hit.
That will be...
But it's... something about it is wrong.
That will be the end of Mirabelle's turn, then.
Alright. Grappling with this, you guys all see Mirabelle stab and then kind of, like, look away, a little alarmed. Nev, you're up.
Nev goes, well, suck my, and then she's gonna shoot her thunder cannon, and you just hear this big boom echo around the mine.
All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Math. 21.
21. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Bullet dice. That is 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points of piercing damage.
And my weapon is magical, by the way, so.
13 points of piercing damage. You turn and fire, and as you do, there's this ricochet of explosion, and shrapnel just riddles this Wendigo. You hear it kind of shriek again, letting out that, like, primal shout. And as it turns and looks at you, you see its eyes narrow at you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. I'm not good at those. 8.
8. You see these eyes ricochet back and forth as it looks at you. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And you see images of the Wendigo ripping into your friends. Cecilia's heart ripped out of her chest. Coraline shredded from head to toe. You see Mirabelle's head decapitated completely, the spine sticking out of the back. You see Viz shredded completely in two. The first half of his body in the Wendigo's left hand and the second half in the Wendigo's right. And then lying on the ground up near the top. You could see Peaches. You could see Sketch. Completely shredded. And your mind is racked with terror. You are frightened. And you are unable to move closer to the Wendigo. And you have the frightened condition. Additionally, the Wendigo with Viz broken in half in its hands turns to you. And as the mouth opens and green liquid drips out of its jaws, it retches and vomits green liquid all over you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
What? Oh, shit.
It's using its reaction.
That's a 17.
17? That is a success. So you only take half damage. Let me get the...
Damn, it's got fucking acid breath to shoot up that high. Projectile vomit.
Oh god, ew. Ew.
Wait, how high up in the air were you, Nev?
30 feet, I think.
Yeah, it's tall. So it spits
How
up at
tall
you.
is it?
Yeah, that thing is tall.
Yeah, it's tall enough that it reaches you and spits at you. That is going to be... Sorry. It's 18 damage halved. So...
Oh, shit.
That's, what the fuck is half of 18?
9.
9.
9.
That's 9 points of acid damage, as the green liquid sears across your arms and your hands. It's weird. You feel something seeping in to your veins. And like something is beginning to drain you. But nothing happens for right now.
Oh, god.
Is that the end of your turn?
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Expeditious Retreat? Where are you going? You cannot move any closer to the Wendigo.
I know. Can I move higher up? How
That's
high
as
up
high
can
as
I
you
move?
can go, because you're hitting cave ceiling at this point.
Damn. Can I move over near, above this rock?
Which rock?
The glowy one.
Oh, you want to like move back?
No. The one that the babies are by.
It would get an attack of opportunity
Yeah,
on you. And you can't, because you can't move any closer to the Wendigo. So you can't pass it or go through it.
I can't go around it, even with I now have 60 feet of movement.
You are frightened, so you cannot move any closer to the Wendigo. You could move.
So I'm trapped. in this corner.
You could move this way and around, but you cannot physically move any closer, so you can't move in this way. You would have to go all the way around to get around it, but you need to give it a wide berth.
And how far would 60 feet get me?
15, 20, 25.
Okay, put me back where I was actually before. I was not right there. I was next to Viz.
You're
was
next to
right.
Viz?
Yeah, I was right.
Okay.
Yeah, I was right there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, because you have to go up. 55, 60, you could be here.
Okay.
Alright. Is that the end
That's
of your
fine.
turn?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I just my last little thing, because it spat at me, I spit at it.
You're quaking and crying with fear, but you spit at it.
Yeah. I'm saying, fuck you!
Neva's scared, but she still manages to hawk a loogie.
She says, fuck you, but it sounds a little bit more like, fuck you! Okay. Alright, the next two things that are gonna go are the bebes. This one, with the axe in the back of its head, Coraline, slowly begins to drag itself towards you. Its arms reaching out and dragging across, veins completely covered and enraptured the left half of its face. Blood is coming out of its head from where the axe is, but you can see that where the blood's coming out, there's also a mixture of green liquid searing through, as the eyes around it are, one of them is a complete soulless black and the other one is a neon green, as it begins to drag itself towards you. It reaches out with its mouth, and the jaw completely hangs loose, completely detached from its upper body, as it rears up and tries to bite at your ankles, dragging itself across the floor. Natural one.
It bites itself.
You pull you pull your ankle back, and you're fine. But you can see this thing dragging itself across the floor. It's very horror movie, like creature, like from another world, like dragging itself towards you.
Can I get an attack of opportunity after that or no?
No, it's not leaving your melee range, but it's now in your melee range.
Okay.
The second
just
one.
Dead Space Combat.
The second one. What is the second one gonna do? It gets how many feet of movement? 25 because because it's crawling. 5, 10, 15. Yep, and it falls off the edge. It's gonna take some bludgeoning damage. 6. Takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it throws itself off the edge of the cliff to appease Mama, and is going to make a bite against you, Mirabelle.
Wanna live.
It gets pack tactics.
joy.
So it gets advantage on this because it's close to Mama. Natural 20.
Oh no.
Okay, that is. Ooh, you're lucky I rolled low. That is 15 points of piercing damage as these acidic green fangs dig into your thigh belt and rip. And you scream as your thigh begins to get shredded.
So I suppose now would be a bad time to mention that 15 damage was over half my health.
Alright. Let's look at the lingering injuries table. For piercing. Piercing, here it is. Roll a d20.
Alrighty.
Higher is better.
16.
16. You have this wound as it's pierced part of probably your artery. The blood is dripping down. Reduce your hit point maximum by 1.
Right.
Okay. Viz, you're up.
Okay, so is this thing, am I within range of this thing swinging at me, or do I have to disengage if I want to leave it?
You don't know. You're 10 feet away from it.
I wanna fly like 15. Yeah, 30. I wanted to go over here.
So from
if I
there,
can.
you would technically be in a bad position for an attack of opportunity, except it's already used its reaction. Because this bad boy has reach, yo. It's big and it's got those long arms. It's got reach. So you
A long arm McGee.
long arm fucking gross dog. So you manage to take advantage of the fact that it spit acid at Nev, and you use that fractal of opportunity to dart past it.
Okay. Viz is going to... He can shoot at it and then also do healing word, right? It's been a while since I've done a spellcaster.
Because you're not casting a spell.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, healing word? Oh, wait, I'm guessing healing word though.
Healing word's a bonus action.
Healing word's a bonus action. So if you shoot, that's your action. Healing word's a bonus action, and then you have no spell casted.
He doesn't like the heart. That heart's freaking him out. This whole situation's freaking him out, but that heart's the weirdest thing to him.
Apologies. At the beginning of your turn, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
You shrug off the effects of what this thing is trying to do to your brain.
Okay. He's gonna shoot at that heart with his comedic timing.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
That's 23.
23. That does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
$15 damage.
15. You fire. And it's like the bullet makes contact. It shoots through the heart, and you do know that it hits the arm or the rib cage or something on this monstrosity. But it's like it's phasing. It's like you can't quite hit it right, even though you shot it dead on. It's like you can't quite hit it right. And it looks like it hurt because it looked over at you, and you could see the anger and the soulless hunger in its eyes. But damn it, that should have done more.
Well, then Viz is gonna do healing word on Aurora.
Okay.
He's like, feel better, and then he's gonna do healing word on her.
Thank you. Feel better.
Go ahead and roll your healing word.
I will say it is at first level for clarification. Oh, eight points of health.
You regain 8
Damage.
points.
8 points of damage.
Healing
Okay, so I
dick.
Healing dick. Oh, God.
Healing dick.
There. That's. I don't want to think about that. Okay. Okay. So
Ooh,
I get
that's good.
health. So I get 8 healing dicks back.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Cool.
and that's all Viz does.
Okay. Is that the end of that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It's the Wendigo's turn. It looks around, left, right, looking, and then you see it kind of, its mouth open, it's this hunger on its face as it evaluates the situation. And it moves. And like a gust in the wind, or something that's not even really there, the figure takes this incorporeal shape, darts up this wall and into the ceiling, and disappears.
Does it running by me provoke an attack for opportunity from me?
It does
'Cause I was
not,
within
as
melee?
it disengaged.
Oh.
And it goes
Wait,
up into
wait.
it goes up into the ceiling and disappears.
Mama just
What?
eat it?
Fuck.
Oh,
I hate this thing. What the fuck?
Cecilia, it's your turn.
From where I am, can I like try and find it?
Can you try and spot it?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Pretty good. 19.
19. You look up, and motherfucker, it's like it just disappeared. You have no idea where it is. Rolled really well on its stealth check.
Okay.
And I should be clear, it darts up into the black ceiling. Like you saw it jump up, grab the ceiling in this incorporeal form, and vanish.
Okay.
Wait, so, sorry, question. So can we tell if it actually ran away, or if it's just now invisible?
You don't know. It definitely had this incorporeal shape, but it was still visible, it just didn't look real, present. You know what I mean? And then it sprang up the wall and latched onto the ceiling, and when it pulled its body up into the darkness, you couldn't see it anymore. So either it turned invisible or blends into the room and the scenery, and is still very much there, just isn't present. And you remember,
Okay, so-
you remember from your experience in the woods that this motherfucker moves fast.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Cecilia is going to hold her action for when the Wendigo becomes visible to her.
Okay,
She's holding a spell.
you're holding a spell. Do you want to move anywhere?
Yeah. Can I move like... No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Stay where you are? Just so you know, if you stay where you are,
Yeah.
you won't have vision over by the rock. If you move
Oh.
out a little bit, you'll have vision of the whole clearing. I only say that because it's important.
Yeah.
'Cause if it appears over there and I'm like, no, you can't use that spell, you're gonna be mad at me. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
but it's up to
In
you.
that case,
You could stay safely tucked in that corner.
I'm gonna... Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna start moving in the direction of where Viz went.
Okay, so you're gonna move out here?
Yeah.
Do you use your full movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to stand next to Aurora?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You stand right next to Aurora. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Rhett, you're up.
Okay.
You got a funky little baby next to Mirabelle that you can see. And there's another one somewhere that you could hear, like, because Coraline kind of went, ah! As it kind of, like, approached her. Because it was going for her ankle. She retracted her ankle. So you know that there's two around you. You look for the Wendigo, and it's fucking gone.
Funky. I see the one with Mirabelle. How it doesn't look like it's only been hurt from the bludgeoning.
Yeah. But you can
Okay.
see from it falling that its broken bones, like, a couple of its ribs have already snapped out. Just from the fall damage.
I'm just gonna try and shoot the one near Mirabelle then with an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, go for it.
Eldritch Blast. That is an 18 plus 6.
Yeah, that fucking hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is a hit.
It's a baby!
Okay, that was an 8. That is 8 plus 4, so 12 points of damage.
12 points of fucking damage?
Yeah.
You hear it shriek as this Eldritch Blast rips off part of the clavicle and the bone, sends it flying and scattering in another direction, as it now completely has lost all function of one of its arms, as it flops, completely severed from the bone. The arm is lying limply on the ground, and it drags itself to look over at you, and you see the one neon green eye dripping now out of the socket. You severely damaged this thing.
And how far is it from me?
10 feet.
10 feet. I'm gonna move back a little bit, as much as I possibly can.
You wanna, like, stand up on this table?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
Does it get up on the table? Ew, 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 ew.
Ew, gross.
Holding up his coat like a dress. He's like, ew.
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions. Let me double check. I'd be shocked if I did. I do, but I'm nowhere near it, so I'm good.
Alright. We're back at the top. Aurora, you're up.
Okay, this is going to be a very dumb question. Exactly how big is this rock? Is it large, or, what's the size, would you say?
It's like 20
large,
feet by
gargantuan?
20 feet, and then it goes like easily 17, 18 feet in height-wise. It's a pretty big fucking
Okay.
rock.
Okay.
Suspiciously big, almost. And you can see as you're looking at it, it's actually made from a different material than the rest of the rock in this cave. The rest of the rock in this cave is like this dark, like, flagstone kind of, like, simple stone cave. Like limestone, almost. This rock is, like, dark gray, almost black. And it's covered in small holes all across it. Like these small little craters.
Okay, sorry, another question, as I keep throwing them at you. Is that a shelf next to Coraline, or is that just part of the aesthetic?
It is a shelf, and it's partially destroyed, and there's nothing on it. There's shattered glass all over it. And there's some papers that have been, like, eroded away with time.
Okay, cool. Good enough. Just someone I'm kind of logging away for now. Do I burn up my second wind right now, or do I save it? Okay, baby next to Coraline with axe in head is how many feet from me?
10. 7.5. You can easily close the distance to it.
Okay, yep, I'm gonna just run at it, and switching weapons, does that count as an action?
Where's your weapon? Is it equipped? What are you switching to?
If I switch from Starburn to Screw Duster.
Yes, that would be completely switching. That'd be a bonus action.
That'd be a bonus action. Okay.
It's stupid that switching weapons is an action. It's a bonus action.
Okay, no, thank you. I wanted to make sure, because like, if I had to burn an action, then it'd be no.
Wait, are they both?
I'm going...
Sorry, are they both two-handed? They are, right?
Well, technically, the trident can be one-handed or two-handed.
Okay.
My glaive is two-handed.
Then you can switch as a bonus action, but you have to use it with one hand, because you have to hold your glaive in the other hand. Or you can drop the glaive, but you won't have the glaive on you, and you'll have to pick it back up.
You know what? Forget the trident. I'm just going to use. I'm just going to use my glaive to stab down at the Vivi attacking or going for Coraline.
Okay.
Wait.
That would be.
You said Coraline or Mirabelle? Because I think Shex moved it right next to the one that's attacking Mirabelle right now.
Are you going for Coraline's or Mirabelle's?
Yeah, it was Coraline's, I believe.
It was Coraline's.
Coraline's. Okay, sorry, that makes a difference. Go ahead.
Or wait, hang on. How?
Rhett just shot the one going for Mirabelle,
yeah.
But you had thrown a hatchet at the one going for Coraline.
Correct.
Yeah, so you're going for the one for Coraline?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
That's a
hang on.
30.
Hang on. Oh no, you're still in its... I thought it was going to get an attack of opportunity. It does not, because you're still in its melee range.
Yeah. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
On a d10. Yep. That is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
I just, like, stab down.
You stab down, and as you do it... And you see you pierce through its leg and completely separate one of its legs from its body.
Can I tell how healthy it is?
You're fucking it up. You're fucking it up.
Okay. I'm just gonna, for the hell of it, just to be mean, pump another psionic energy into that.
Alright, go for it.
That is 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force damage? Yeah.
Yep.
You pump through it, and its whole body spasms and shakes. It's barely hanging on.
Okay. You know what? I'm not going to waste an action surge on that. So
2 weapon fire? Oh, no.
Oh wait, hang on. Do I have 2 weapons?
Do you have a light weapon?
I have another axe.
You could use the other axe. It would require you to either drop the... Oh, you didn't use the trident at all. You're using the glaive.
Yeah.
So you shift the glaive to one hand. You're going to just slash down with the axe.
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll the hit.
Get all that damage
This is
in.
such a waste. I just got a nat 20. Yeah, okay, so I have a question then for
You
Theo.
just start tearing this thing apart. You're butchering it. You're making
Do you want me to roll?
chunks.
Do you want me to roll
Caroline's
damage
watching in
checks?
awe.
Do you want me to roll damage checks?
Yeah, go for it.
You waste on a nat 20. That's okay, 4 plus 3 double. No, wait. No, I roll 2d. Do I roll 2d6? Do you want me to double the d6?
Double the d6.
Okay, well that's 12 points of damage from hand axe.
How do you want to do this?
So actually, okay, instead of using the second hand axe, Aurora's gonna reach down, grab the hand axe that's currently embedded in this thing,
Grotesque. I
drop
hate it. Oh.
its head right off its shoulders, and just like at the same time, just like kind of, okay, it's gonna sound so dumb, but you know how like martial artists will kind of flick their swords to clean them? She like takes the axe and just like flicks it and like pops the head right off the axe, and then just like sheaths it.
Okay. You pull the axe out, and as you do, this green liquid splatters everywhere. You hear it screech again, completely raptured with pain. And you rear down and absolutely decapitate it from the head down, and the head rolls and slams into that shattered case. Coraline, right at your feet, you see this decapitated head of this newly formed Wendigo. The neon in the eye is going dark. As it does, from somewhere in the roof, you hear this. I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
Uh-oh.
The sound of this child taunting you.
Can we see where it came from?
Make a perception check.
All of us, or just Cecilia?
Cecilia.
Can I keep the head?
Oh God!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Meg,
That could have been a child.
Can we make sure this isn't a child, like a real child first?
I mean, Coraline doesn't know, so like,
Oh.
I want the
It is
head.
a
I'm
literal
sorry.
skinwalker kid. I don't think there was any surviving. I don't think there was any surviving.
X, I told you no more dead kids.
You don't care about these ones. These aren't priority.
That is fair, but
Makes for a compelling
I
plot.
don't think they're children anymore.
that's fair.
What did you roll, Cecilia?
17? Did it reveal its position?
Nope. It echoes across
Not
the
by
ceiling.
screaming?
No, because it is rolling a deception check against your perception.
And sorry, I missed your answer. Was it just Cecilia, or could we all make perception checks?
Just Cecilia. And there is
Just
a specific.
okay,
there's a
my bad.
specific reason for that. I promise. I'm not just being mean.
Okay.
Like there is a reason for that.
No. My bad. No, I just wanted to make sure. Cool. Thank you.
You
And
guys
yep,
all
that's-
hear the sound of this though, as this like sound of a child is echoing and reverberating off of the ceiling. And in fact, it's freaking you out because knowing how fast this thing moves, it could literally be anywhere in this room. You have no idea. Because you've seen how fast this motherfucker moves when it wants to. It can clear half a forest in like minutes. So you know it can be anywhere on the ceiling, and it's actually like freaking you out, trying to like pinpoint where it is. Is that the end of your turn, Aurora?
I think that's the end of my turn at this point.
Alright. Coraline, you're up.
Ayo, okay, so after seeing Aurora literally kill this tiny thing, or not tiny, well, this fucking thing in front of her, her mouth is like slack-jawed, and she's like looking down and looking up at Aurora like, that just happened in front of my face. She's not gonna like say the fact that she feels a little salty for like kind of wanting to like stomp it and its head in, but it's whatever. And where's the
Aurora's
other
still
one?
kind of feeling ouchies, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Okay, let me just hear Aurora. Let me just give her a good old,
You just like look her up and down, mouth open, and then slap a hand on her shoulder.
yeah, just like smacks two
Slap
hands
on
on
the
her
ass.
shoulder. She smacks 2 hands on her shoulder,
Okay.
casts healing word,
you-
and says, "That was fucking insane."
Sorry, are you using healing word or are you using cure wounds? Because you are within touching range.
She's gonna do healing word just so she can say that was severely cool.
You
can
can still
also
say
say that
that.
while
You can say
doing
that.
cure
Yeah,
wounds.
you can still
Yeah,
say
you have a
that.
free action to say it.
I guess, but I don't
It's
know.
whatever.
Either
It's
or is
just
fine.
remember,
better.
healing word's a
Just going
bonus. Healing word's a bonus action, so you'll still have an action. You just can't cast another spell. If you
Oh,
use cure
yeah.
wounds, it's an action. It heals a little more than healing word does, but it's an action.
Then I'll just do cure wounds and say that then.
Thank
you. What
Thank,
level do you
thank
cast
you all for
wounds?
providing.
No worries. There's very similar spells. They just do slightly different things.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do it at first level then.
Okay.
1d8. Where's my d8?
The microphone just got some sour milk candy ASMR for me, I think.
Oh, God.
Scrumptious.
Scrumptious.
Dumptious. Sorry.
Okay,
I'm having-
1d8 plus 5. Let's go.
I hope you guys are having fun, because I'm having a great time.
This is so good.
Hey, I just got to rip the head off of a baby skinwalker and go full on Dead Space. It felt nice.
I got to give you guys a monster that can disappear. I'm
Oh,
excited.
that-
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way,
7 plus 5.
7 plus 5.
Yeah.
That's 12 points of healing to you, Aurora.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm feeling much better now. Sickle.
By the way, Shucks, what the fuck? You're not
Why did I
Dungeon God, you're
ruin
Dungeon Gaylord. Get it fucking right next time.
Oh, did I not update it?
Yeah,
No,
you
you
did.
didn't.
update it.
No, you didn't.
I'll do it on the break.
After all that hard work that Chaotic did.
I'll do it on the break.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't
How
think
could you?
I don't think I exported it in a usable format anyway. 'cause
How-
I think
how
it had
could
some
you-
stats on it?
How could you have not reminded Chaotic to help you and do it and get distracted by making such a cool encounter? How dare you?
Okay.
Hey, at least I got Nev's strength updated.
That's true.
That's fair, that's fair.
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Coraline, or is that it? Do you want to move? Currently, there's nothing around you, so you could move wherever you damn well please, unless you want to stay exactly where you are.
The other Wendigo is still there, right?
That's a Bebe. Yeah, it's in front of Mirabelle.
Oh, it's in front of Mirabelle.
It's
okay.
it's actually between Mirabelle and Aurora, so you got like some nice coverage around it right now.
Then I must stay within the coverage.
Do you want to move? Because you're currently like 10 feet from it.
You could get
You're
Yeah,
kind of,
I
I don't know if you can see on the stream. You're like sandwiched between Mirabelle, Aurora, and the baby Wendigo. You can
Yeah,
go
let
up
me get
closer
out of the
to
way.
rock. So where do you want
Can
to
I
move?
get up on the rock?
Up on
I
the
want to
rock.
get up on the
5,
rock.
10.
Yeah.
Do you want to use your full movement to get as far away as you can?
Yes.
Don't go
5,
too
10,
far!
15, 20,
Not
25.
not too far.
Just like up
But
here? You want to be like up here? Can you see the stream?
I want to be. Let me be close to Nev, wherever the fuck she's floating.
Okay. That is as far as you can get. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Mirabelle, you're up.
Okay, the baby Wendigo in front of Mirabelle. How hurt is it looking?
I mean, it fell off a cliff, and then it got shanked a little bit.
I just shot it.
Yeah, it got shot a little bit. Its arm is kind of on the floor, so it's looking decently fucked up.
Because Mirabelle is not doing so great right now. So
I believe as a rogue, you can bonus action disengage if you want to get the fuck out of there.
yeah, if I was debating between that or just trying to straight up kill this thing to give myself some breathing room, but if it's only decently fucked up,
Is that you slamming the desk in thought? I'm sorry. I heard a little desk thing like
that's my fingernails tapping against.
I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do.
Thonk thonk.
Gotta make a call here, Mirabelle.
Fuck it. We're gonna try and take it out. I'm gonna go ahead and attack it with my short sword.
All right.
Fucking do it.
Don't
Fuck
believe-
it up.
You don't have advantage on this,
I'm aware of that.
so you don't get sneak attacked. But you can go ahead and try and kill it. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up. You got this.
21 to hit.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Come on, D6. I need you to be kind to me. I said be kind to me. That's 6 total.
6 total. You slash downwards, and you split around its neck. You begin to pull, and you can hear the ripping sound as it like screams. And as you rip, there's this gush of this neon green liquid that just spills out of it. It's looking pretty hurt, but it's still up.
Do I... No, I don't think I'm gonna take the gamble at this point. I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
All right. There you go.
And Mirabelle's able to get to kind of like that little corner tucked away, kind of off to the side of where Viz is, right?
Yeah, right here.
In that darkness.
Yeah, right about over there. Yeah, I think Mirabelle's just gonna kind of disengage and as quickly as she's able to with this wound on her leg, kind of tuck herself over into there.
Okay. You're able to
and
do
that'll
so.
do it for Mirabelle's turn then.
All right. Nev, you're up. You
I
are.
shoot the rock.
Yeah. You shoot the rock.
I
Okay.
shoot the glowy rock.
You still see the bodies of all of your friends, shredded and ripped apart. Your mind, your psychosis is not quite
Okay,
right.
cool. My idea would be to shoot the rock to, I don't know, on the. Does it look like it's leaking nithine?
The whole rock is like it's like the nithine is in the rock.
I'm gonna shoot the rock.
Okay, you fire at the rock. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Boom! Yeah.
Boom
This is-
chakalaka.
Boom shakalaka laka. You know?
Boom, chakalaka, laka, boom.
What is that to hit? That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Roll damage for me.
Okay. 8
8.
piercing
You
damage.
fire, and a fractal of the corner of the rock splits off and flies in another direction. And from the top of it, you can see nithine starting to drip down, almost like a very concentrated, like magma pool, almost. It's then you get the sense where, as you're looking at it, where you shot off is dark green liquid, and then it pools into neon green, and you kind of are like, wait, what? Like, you kind of have this moment where you're like, oh, it's a different color.
And it looks like. Does it look like the nithine I saw in the bottle?
The neon green liquid is what you saw in the bottle. This dark green liquid you have not seen.
So the dark green liquid looks like normal nithine.
Yeah. It's what you can imagine is normal nithine, yeah.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn? Oh, I forgot. Make a con save for me.
A con save? Well, I thought it was a wisdom saving throw.
This
A con-
is because the acid is still burning through your arm.
Shit. Oh, God. 16.
16 is a failure.
What?
Because you are not saving against the Wendigo. You are saving against the neon green liquid that is starting to course through your veins. Go ahead and knock off a first level spell slot.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, there's nothing else I could really do at this point. I can't cast Fairy Fire as a bonus action. And I've just like cocks the gun reloaded, like, I fucking hate this! And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I fucking hate that all my friends are dead. Right.
All right. The next thing that's going to go is the now one arm baby, and it sees you, Cecilia, like holding this like spell, and is going to rush you.
Dragging itself with its one arm.
What?
Dragging itself with its one arm.
Dragging itself with one arm, yeah. It's gonna try and bite you. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Oh yeah, do I get an opportunity attack because I was within melee range of it?
You have height on it. So you're... Wait, do you? Sorry, let me look at this map properly. I thought you had height on
Yeah,
it.
because
Yeah, you can take a golf swing at it, sure.
Okay, yeah, what the hell? I'll golf swing it. 30-20.
30-20, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, and I am using Starburn, my glaive. That is 11 points of what are you, slashing damage?
Slashing damage. You swing at it, and you actually cleave the leg off, so it begins to drag itself towards Cecilia, like as it like screaming and dragging itself with one arm on a mission, just dragging itself to Cecilia. It's like you're like you almost admire it, Aurora. It's like, damn, it's got some fight in it. It's fucked up too. But it's dragging itself there. Cecilia, take that damage and make that strength save.
I got a 14.
A 14. You just saved that strength save, thank God, because you were prone. But you're kind of like, as this like little thing is like snapping at your ankles and ripping into your calf. It almost knocks you down just from ripping into it. It's like the worst. You realize as you're getting shredded, your brain, which is like so intelligent, is like, it's shredding my skin like shark teeth. It has shark teeth on the inside, the ones that are serrated and jagged. And that's how it's digging into me, and your brain's like running a mile a minute, and you're actually processing this pain. You can see your calf is looking mangled. Yes, anyway.
As long as it doesn't ruin the dress.
It doesn't ruin the dress.
Yeah, then we're all good. Wait, does it hurt my... Does it fuck up my shoes?
Not the shoes.
Does it fuck up my shoes?
It's your calf, so it fucks up your dress, but not your shoes.
Okay.
Wait, what was the spell that you were holding?
I still am holding it.
Yeah, she's still holding it.
Oh, you're still holding it? Okay, cool.
She's holding it
right.
specifically for the Wendigo. Viz, you're up.
What do you mean I'm up?
It's your
What
turn.
do you mean I'm up? Where's the thing?
It's your turn.
He's like, I'm waiting for this thing and it's not here.
Viz is gonna try to see if he can spot this thing.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay.
I have already rolled it stealth, so I have the stealth.
Oh. Okay, was it in total 23? That was a nat 20.
Nat 20 for 23?
Yeah. Perception, you said, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me roll some math. Fizz, you stare into the ceiling. Your eyes spheres are just like fully open. And you look. And you think you have moments where you see bits of shape moving. But you can see it's up there. It's up there somewhere. And it's watching this fight and it's waiting for something. But you can't pinpoint where it is because at one point you think it might be in one spot and then you see it moving over in another. And it's tripping you out.
Okay.
But it is up there.
How big is the area? Well, hold on, let me... Oh no, never mind. That's 5 feet. Can't do the thing that I wanted to do.
Sorry, even a natural 20, it rolled just one higher than you did.
He's gonna, he's gonna strum that loot, and he's gonna give Nev protection from good and evil and good.
Okay. You strum the lute, and as you do, this wave of celestial energy appears and wraps around Nev.
Yeah. And then I just blanked on what the other thing I was gonna do is. Let me just look real quick.
Bonus action?
Yeah, what was my bonus action gonna be? I had a little thing, a little wacky thing. You know, why not? Mirabelle, healing word.
You've already casted a spell.
Oh, even if it's the loot, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, was Nev able to save at the end of her turn?
Oh yeah, shouldn't I have been able to make a wisdom saving throw?
No, it ends at the beginning of your turn. Sorry, at the end of your second turn.
Oh. So am I still
Nothing-
frightened or no?
You're not frightened anymore. No saying it can't
Okay.
happen again, but at the moment you're not frightened.
Yeah, let me just. I'm gonna ready my action to shoot that fucking thing when it's easily in range that I
Okay.
can see it.
Okay, you hold your action.
Yeah.
Alright. From the ceiling, at the end of your turn, Viz, you hear a screech as the Wendigo drops down.
My spell.
Go ahead.
Spell goes off.
Go ahead and cast your spell. What is it?
Chromatic orb.
Ooh. It's gonna be disadvantaged because it's right in front of you.
What do you mean it's right in front of me?
Look at it. It's right next to you. And that's a ranged spell. So that's
Oh,
gonna be a
God.
disadvantage.
You could do it. You could
Go
do
ahead and
it.
roll the hit.
You could do it.
You got this.
There's always a chance.
Okay, I rolled a 14 and a 13.
What's that
So
added to?
18. 18.
18 just misses.
Oh,
What?
What?
Miss? What? Is 19?
Yep.
I'm pissed.
That fucking sucks.
Y'all, this thing's gonna kill me.
Really?
Its incorporeal shape. You throw the
Oh.
orb, and its incorporeal shape deflects it off of it. But its eyes aren't locked on you, Cecilia. Its eyes are locked on the person who's just killed a baby.
Okay.
That was a lot of us. What do you mean?
I
Yeah,
mean,
there's only one person who
Okay.
killed the baby.
Okay.
But Viz, your shot goes off. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Hey. That's a dirty 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, I know this does have damage. It does barely anything, but I got max damage both times, so that's 20 damage.
Holy shit, so it's half to 10.
Holy shit. That's still really good.
Bang! You fire your gun right as the Wendigo rushes Aurora. It's going to use its pounce ability. Because it moves 20 feet towards you and rushes, and it's going to go ahead and try and hit with a claw attack. Ooh. That is only going to be... It's not great. Is only going to be a 16 to hit.
That is exactly my AC.
Okay, so it just hits. You take 7... No. It is 7 plus 4, so it's 7... You take 11 points of slashing damage on that hit. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Rex,
Okay,
you're
strength
you're minusing a d4 to all these rolls, right?
I am
Right?
not.
Oh, yeah, 'cause the
I
bane.
am not. I forgot about that.
You
bane.
haven't been?
I was, but not this round. Sorry. Yeah, no, not this round.
Okay,
So then that hit, rolled a hit would have been?
So subtract a d4 there. Go ahead and roll a d4. Or I roll
Oh,
a
me
d4.
roll
What drugs am I on? I roll a d4.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What?
That's a 12.
So it misses.
So that misses. So it reaches out to slash at you, and it's enraged. Absolutely furious. So when it rears down to bite you, it's only gonna be able to do it once. That sucks.
Coraline's fucking Bane. The CC squad. CC squad. Cecilia and Coraline.
That would have been a gnarly a slash and 2 bites against you. That would have been gnarly. Oh, that sucks.
I'm so glad I did that. Oh, thank God.
So I'm going to subtract a d4. Is a 17 to hit?
17 will hit.
17 will hit. Okay. This is a bite, so it's gonna be some d8s. Ooh, that was
You know,
really
that bite
high.
does gnarly damage.
That was I rolled really high too. 15, 16. That's 17 points of piercing damage on that bite.
I'm gonna use my psionic protective shield to get rid of a little bit of that.
Okay.
That was 9. So
17,
what was the damage?
17 minus 9.
17 minus 9. So math.
8.
Okay. Whew.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save, okay. That is 22.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're fine. The acid doesn't
Fighters,
seem to
baby.
affect you all that much. But the creature is hovering right over you, and it does rip into your clavicle. You manage to, like, reduce a little bit of that damage, but it's still going for your throat, and it's furious.
Okay.
Is that its turn? Or can it do anything else? No, can't do anything else, unfortunately, because you guys have lit the cave. That's it. Oh, Cecilia, actually, this is important. Cecilia, make a Constitution saving throw to see if after getting hit, you, don't lose concentration on your dancing lights.
Oh.
That did
what do I
10,
have to roll?
that did 10 damage. So the DC is, 10.
And that's a con save or a con check?
That would be a con save. Let me just make sure.
I think it'd be a save.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I know
So
what the
this-
DC is. Con save on concentration.
I think I don't think it's 10 damage. I think
A
it's
concentration check is a Constitution saving throw where the DC is equal to 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is greater. So it's 10.
I got a 12.
12. Yeah, you're able to keep
9
on
plus
dancing.
3.
So yeah, the Wendigo's not able to do anything else in his turn. So you're up, Cecilia.
Okay. This baby's still in front of me,
Yeah.
and it's looking real hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine killing it with your heel.
Mind sliver
Oh my god.
on it.
Okay. And that's a
So I
cantrip,
need
right?
intelligence save. Yeah, intelligence save.
Yeah. Fucking... Jesus Christ. Dirty 1.
Yep. Okay, so it takes. Oh god. Oh, I dropped it. Where'd it go? Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's 6.
6. How do you want to do
so
this?
6 damage. Yay! I just want its brain to explode.
Ooh, easy enough. You
Mind sliver. Its brain just explodes.
You hold out your hand and you concentrate and you grip your hand and twist, and as you do, the head of the Wendigo just explodes, and you are splattered with green goo.
Oh no.
That's rough.
I said it. Does it look like if I were to step away in the direction of Iz, the Wendigo would get an opportunity attack?
You
I've
don't
seen
know.
how long its arms are.
You've seen how long its arms are, then you might want to avoid it. And it's also, by the way, turning, and it's now looked at you with a fury in its cold, starved, hardened eyes. As you've just killed its baby.
Okay. I'm going to say, yep. I'm going to say, somebody help, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Rhett, you're up.
Okay. Okay. And it's looking at Cecilia, it looks like now?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I want to try and do some funky stuff. I'm going to... It's in 30 feet of me, technically?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna Hexblade curse it. I choose one creature I see within 30 feet and curse it for 1 minute.
Sorry, apologies, real quick. Rhett, have you made a wisdom save against this thing yet?
No. I don't
Make a
think
wisdom
so.
saving throw at the start of your turn.
Okay.
And Cecilia, you probably should have also made one.
Fucking Christ! Natural 20 again!
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh my god!
Okay, so what were
this
you
is
doing?
not gonna be good. Okay, Hexblade's curse. On the creature, it lasts for a minute, and if it's 30 feet from me, it's a bonus action.
Okay.
I like to imagine like there's like some like black smoke energy swirling around it right now.
Okay.
And then he's going to fire an Eldritch Blast. How does this thing even look that hurt?
No, not at all.
Not at all. Whoa. I don't like that. Okay, we're
it
definitely
looks,
gonna.
if anything, angry. Very angry.
Okay.
Furious.
Oh
if
shit.
anything.
Oh shit. My D&D Beyond just crashed.
Just want to get a cool shot.
Yeah, it crashed for me too.
Let me see.
Let's get a
Okay,
cool
give me
fucking
a-
shot.
sorry.
This scary boy.
Okay, I'm gonna. I know it's a +6. While I'm opening it, I will try and. Oh, that is a 19.
Total?
I can't look at my fucking Hexblade's curse. Fuck. Is that part of this? I can't fucking remember.
Hexblade should be damage.
Can someone look at it for me? I think it's damage on the roll, but there was something else in it.
I think D&D Beyond's completely down. I can't get it to open right now.
It's down? Hold on.
Yeah, it's given like a 503 service unavailable whenever you try to load a page for it.
Okay, hang on. I'm able to get back in to things. Let me try.
Okay. Use your phone if you have to, guys.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what I'm
I tried on my phone. It's not working.
Oh, what?
Okay, I just looked up Hexblade's curse on a wiki because I can't open it. Okay,
I'm gonna try and
I hit it.
incognito page.
I hit it with a 19 plus 6, so that hits, right?
19 plus 6, yes, that hits.
And it's a critical hit because of my Hexblade.
What?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
No one ever touched this dice. Anyone who comes over to my place, don't fucking touch my dice. Some reason it blessed today.
Hexblade makes a fucking 19 a crit?
Yes, any attack roll you make against the cursed target is a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20 on a d20.
Wow. Okay.
And then I just double the 110, like the 1d10 I'm rolling.
Are you using an Eldritch Blast or a gun?
It's an Eldritch Blast. It's an Eldritch Blast.
Then yes, you just double the dice.
Okay.
I don't know if you get a bonus though on your Eldritch Blast yet.
I do. I'm trying to remember. It's a +4. It's 7, so that's double 14. Then 4, which is 18, which is 2 because I think there was a +2 to damage on the Hexblade. Does it say that on here? You gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. It's equal to my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so +2.
+2, so 20 damage.
Holy shit.
24th damage.
24 damage. You bang! And you, as you fire, this thing shoots out and ricochets into the side of its head. You can see this like necrotic black energy around the side of the skull, like drop off and sink in, corroding part of it. And as you kind of look in, you see it turn and look at you, and it's just a hollow green eye and a corroded, necrotic skull.
Okay.
As you forcibly removed a fraction of this creature's face.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I want to get the fuck out of here. Okay, I look at the map. What can
Good luck.
I do?
You're pretty fucking cornered right now, I will say.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking cornered. I can't like shimmy on the wall. I can't see on the map very well. Okay, now I can.
You cannot move through Cecilia now.
I can't move through. I can't shimmy across the wall.
You can shimmy across the wall. Where are you gonna go? You're like pretty cornered in by Cecilia and the Wendigo. Like,
Shit.
where do you want to go? You want to go up here? Like, you're still gonna be in the same space.
I really want to try and get the fuck away.
You're pretty cornered, Rhett. I don't know if you can see on the stream,
Yeah.
but you're like back in this corner, pretty wedged between everything going on.
Shouldn't have done that.
As its reaction, it's gonna spit acid in your face.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Make a dex saving throw for me.
Okay. That is... oh, fuck, the D&D Beyond. Oh shit. What is it?
Here, I might be able to get to your sheet.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to everyone's sheet right now too.
Wait, I think it's working now. Wait.
Yeah, it's back
Yeah,
up.
it's already-
It's back up.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Okay, fine.
Your
Go
dex
red.
is +4.
It's a +4, so
Yeah.
that is an 18 total.
You save. You only take half damage. You take 5 points of acid damage
Okay.
as it spits acid in your face. I rolled low that time.
Ow, not my face. Why you always go for the face?
Are you gonna try and move, or are you gonna stay where you are?
Based on what you said, I can't, like, do anything to get... even just, like, start the process of moving.
You could start the process of moving, but it would. You have to tell me where you want to be. So
I
don't know if you
basically
can
want
you see the
to-
stream? You are here.
Yeah.
Where do you
I
want
basically want to go towards Cecilia
5, 10,
and shimmy as
15, 20,
so I don't...
25. You can get here, but you'd be right
Wait,
behind her.
wait, it just used its reaction. Can I just use my my thing to go through because it can't take an opportunity attack now?
Hold on.
Can I just bust through?
How many feet of movement do you have?
I have 30.
5, 10, 15, 20. So 20. You have 10 more feet. Where do you want to go from here?
Sorry, your stream's lagging. I just have to wait till you move. Okay.
Oh, I've been streaming it on the.
I
server.
can't look at. I have a weird setup right now.
Oh right.
I just want to move. Oh, let's go directly under Viz then.
20. Okay. Alright. Aurora, you're up.
Okay, and this thing's still like right in front of me.
Yeah. This is such a dope shot.
Okay, oh man. Okay, is it holding? Is it actually holding a heart in its hand, or that's just for effect?
It's holding hard.
It's holding a heart.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
actually see something that's slightly different from when you originally saw it. This heart now has a chunk ripped out of it.
Okay, technical question once again. If I want to try to aim for a very specific thing, that makes the AC higher, right?
Yes.
Like if I want to try to say knock the heart out of its
Yes.
hand.
The DC is higher, yes, to hit.
Okay.
Half or three quarters covered, depending on what I decree is a good call.
Okay. After that gnarly blast that Rex? that Rhett hit it with.
Jesus Christ, we got Brett, we got Rhett, and we got Rex. What the fuck? I'm
Hey,
evolving.
Your text blade. Anyways, it's just right in front of me, and how gnarly is it looking after that hit?
It took the hit. But again, we're still leaning more towards angry and hungry than we are hurt.
You know what? I'm gonna try to knock the heart out of its hand, or try to slice the hand off.
Okay, one of those is way easier than the other.
I'm guessing that knocking the heart out of the hand is probably easier than the other.
Yeah, slicing the hand off is requiring to do a first of all, hit with a higher DC, and then do enough damage to knock the hand off, and like cut it off.
Okay. So can I just go ahead and just like, almost like, kind of like golf, or not golf club, like baseball slight, I can't talk. Baseball bat the hand out of baseball.
Baseball hit the
Try
hand
that
out of the.
first
I understand what you're saying. The heart out of the hand.
Yes, can I do that?
Yeah, sure. Which weapon are you using?
I'm using my glaive.
Is that one magical?
Shit, I keep forgetting. Okay. Bonus action would be to switch weapons.
A bonus action would be to switch weapons knowing that you're only using the trident with one hand. If you want to use the trident with both hands, you have to either use an action to switch weapons or drop the glaive.
You know what? I'll use my bonus action to switch to Screwduster and hit with one hand.
Okay, go and roll a hit.
So that is going to be 18 plus 6.
18 plus 6, which is a total of?
Which is a total of
24, I believe,
24.
right?
24. That is literally the DC I had set.
Okay, so I'm just like spearing the heart off its hand.
Yeah.
Or like, I don't know if like the heart's going to come onto the trident.
So, I'll give you a choice. Do you want to completely take the heart from it, or do you want to do damage?
I want to take the heart from it.
Okay. You reach forward with the trident and spear the heart. As you do, you pull it back towards you. And you see the Wendigo's clawed, long, elongated arm with the blood from the heart coating down its arm. And it turns and looks at you. And as it does, it begins to make this, like, guttural growling sound under its breath. It opens its jaws. And as it does, you hear a voice go, "I'm a scholar, and scholars work." It's a voice you haven't heard before.
I don't know the voice.
Nope.
Okay. Can I action surge?
Go ahead.
And can I use Screwduster with both hands?
Are you gonna drop the glaive?
No, okay. Well, sorry, Hannah. I'm a little thrown for a moment.
So you have the trident in one hand, you got the glaive in the other. The trident's just speared the heart. You could drop the glaive and go full hand for your action surge, or you can use your action to switch and completely use your trident.
Which would basically use up my action surge if I wanted to switch to
Yes.
using.
So you need to make a
Okay.
choice here. Are you dropping the glaive to use it two-handed, or are you taking the
I'll-
action?
I don't like doing this. I'm gonna drop the glaive
Okay.
to go two-handed.
Ting, 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 ting. You hear it like scatter across the ground somewhere, and you pull the trident and you begin to slash up. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That was another 18 plus 6, so 24.
24 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
This is not halved.
This is not halved. Okay. That is 8 damage. And can I use two-handed weapon?
What? Can you use what?
Two-handed weapon fighting
For your
or
bonus
do-
action? Yeah, but you can't use your trident because you're now using with two hands.
So I'll just use one of my hand axes.
Okay, go ahead and roll a hit.
That was dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits.
Wait, sorry, no. Sorry, math. That was 19. My bad.
19 just hits. Go and roll your damage.
Okay. That is 7 damage.
7 damage halved to 3.
3? Okay. More like Aurora kind of takes out the hand axe and just kind of like uppercuts into its chin.
Yeah, it kind of skims, but you do see the slash kind of cut across. It is now looking very furious, and it is directing its focus on you.
Yeah, figured.
Coraline, you're up.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm still by Nev. Is Nev hurt at all?
I mean, I'm doing pretty fine. I'm doing better than others. Wait, was my turn skipped, or I forgot where I was in the order?
You weren't skipped, no.
Okay.
I thought you used your turn to shoot the rock.
That was last round.
Yeah,
I
you're
think.
still a couple people in
Yeah,
front of
that was last round. This is a new round.
Okay. You're fine. Then, I kind of just want to move back to where... Who's in front of the Wendigo right now?
Me, Aurora, and I'm at
Yeah.
24 out of
Cecilia
34.
as well.
Okay, then I want to move back over to Aurora, then. to
This
let's.
thing's probably gonna kill me.
It's gonna kill. It says it's gonna kill you.
No,
No,
you
it's
got
probably going to.
you've got 24
It's
hit
going
points.
to-
You're above half.
Yeah.
Okay, she's above half.
Mhm.
All right.
The
You know
person,
what, I
the
think
person who's
everybody-
the person who's looking the roughest is Mirabelle.
The person who's looking the roughest is Mirabelle.
Yeah, Mirabelle had her.
But
Shit,
all
Rob.
things
Yeah.
considered,
Okay.
you're all doing okay. Like honestly, you're all doing okay right now.
All
I'll say
right.
Mirabelle's kind of like on the opposite end of the map from where you are, from right by Nev at least. She's
Can
kind
I
of tucked
see-
away in the corner.
Can
She's
I?
kind of tucked away in the corner off the side of where Viz is.
So, is Mirabelle in range of me, like 60 feet in range?
Oh, for sure. You don't have to step nearly
Okay.
as far. If you step here, you have full sight of everybody.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Healing Word on Mirabelle.
Okay. Then you still have an
And,
action.
like... Alright, that's... I still have an action? That's a bonus action.
Healing word is a bonus action.
You just wouldn't be
Alright.
able to cast a spell with your action then.
What you eating, Miss DM?
Sour belts.
Sorbet!
Okay, then, Healing Word, I gotta do a D4. That is a 3 plus 5 to make 8 from Mirabelle. And Coraline, like, goes, kick his ass! Like, she's just trying to be support at the moment.
Sure. If you've got a ranged weapon, you can actually hit the Wendigo if you want to. You still have an action.
I have my range weapon. Oh shit.
How hard
you
is
have-
your
Oh, you have a
is your
whip.
whip?
You got a whip.
Yeah,
hard is-
yeah, I got a whip.
You can hit the Wendigo with it if you want to.
Is it still holding the heart?
No, it's
No,
speared,
I
that's
have
speared
a
on
hard
Aurora's
my
trident.
trident.
Okay, Spirit on Aurora's trident. Cool. I want to whip it in the neck or the face.
Sure. Roll the hit.
Bada bada bing. Okay. Let's
Down,
see.
mama! Down, mama!
Down, Bessie. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. Roll the hit. Rolling the hit. That's what we're doing. That is a 16 plus 4, so dirty 20.
Motherfucker. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll.
Hee
You guys are all rolling
Alright,
so high. When is it gonna lower? When is it gonna be fun for me?
1d4.
I'm scared of mine. I am scared for me.
Hey, when I first tried to hit it, I got a 9.
Okay. That's a 2 plus 4, so 6.
So 6, halved 3, because it is a non-magical weapon. But every point counts right now, because it is still looking.
It
You
does.
whip it, and as you kind of get its attention, it now like is processing that you're all around it, and is trying to decipher its next move. Okay. Next up, Mirabelle.
Good news is Mirabelle's definitely looking a lot healthier than she was. Is it still kind of focused on... It's aware of everyone around it, isn't it? You just said that, right?
Yeah, but it actually can't see you right now. So I'd say if you attacked it right now and you did something ranged, you could probably get away with a sneak attack, but not your ambusher feat.
So if I were to attack it right now, it wouldn't technically be surprised.
It wouldn't. No, but you would
'Cause
have.
that's the other half of assassin or assassinate. It revolves around if it takes damage from an attack. That's if it's surprised when I attack it.
Yes, that is true. You did not take the hide action, right?
I did not. I just dragged myself into look like a hiding place, but I disengaged, not hide.
Okay, then yeah, right now you don't have advantage on your hit if you were to try to hit. Unless you were to bonus action
Throw a
hide.
dagger at it.
Are you trying to get into like a sneak attack position here? Because if you are, you could start with your bonus action to hide. And then we would roll these off to see if you actually are hidden.
You know what? Yeah, from that corner I'm tucked away in, I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to hide.
Okay. Alright, so you roll stealth, and I roll perception. We'll see how it goes.
Alright. $16 for stealth.
16 for stealth? Okay. I do not need... I'm not going to tell you whether or not the Wendigo sees you.
Right. From where Mirabel is right now, how far away is it?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet?
That is just within range for this to not be disadvantage. Call me crazy, but I'm going to take my shiny new dagger of venom, and I'm going to throw it at this thing's face.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I did not use... because causing it to actually be coated in poison is an action, so I'm not doing that, but it is still a magical weapon.
It is still a magical weapon. Go ahead and roll with advantage, because it does not know where you are.
Ooh.
Yeah!
This is gonna be gnarly.
I mean, sneak attack gets to be added.
Well, first roll is a 1, second roll is a 16 on the die, so 23 to hit.
23. That hits. Go ahead and roll a sneak attack.
Alright.
With a magical weapon, this is gonna be gnarly. Oh, my cool monster! Okay. Go ahead and roll.
So, just to double check, is it surprised or no? That matters because of my assassinate feature.
Read me the description of it.
Hang on a sec. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Yeah, that's a critical hit. You are surprised.
Nice.
Holy shit. Fuck it up. Fuck
do you
it
get to
up.
throw the sneak attack damage in?
Yeah.
I was, is it just the dagger damage that's crit, or both that and the sneak attack?
I think it's full.
You know what? Let me look something up real quick. I'm just gonna look up the nature of the word surprised. Because sneak attack is just when you have advantage, right?
If you have advantage to the attack roll, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Assassinate ability D&D. Surprised creature. I gotta look up what surprise means, because that's slightly different than just having advantage. Surprised 5e.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify before I start, like, adding up damage.
If you're surprised, you can't take a... Oh, no. This is the... assassinate is for the first turn. So, like, this wouldn't be, because it's not surprised because it knows you're fighting it. You know what I mean? It's assumed you're somewhere. You just get advantage to hit it.
Yeah. It does say in addition, so yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So no, you don't get a crit on this.
I just wanted to be absolutely certain.
No, all good.
Still, it's gonna be gnarly.
But I do still get to add sneak attack, though, which I will take. So... That'd be 13 damage total between the dagger damage and sneak attack.
And you added your proficiency bonus?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you roll low?
I rolled a 2. Well, it's a D4 for the dagger of venom, and I rolled a 2.
A D4 for the dagger of venom, you rolled a 2. And
Plus 5, and then I rolled 2 3s for the 2d6 sneak attack.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's 16 damage. What did you say before? What did you say before?
So,
Sorry, I just want to make sure the math is right. What did you say? What was the first? Did anyone hear the first number?
I think it was 13 or 14. I said
13, and then you rolled,
Yeah,
so you rolled
13.
3 on the dice, so 3, 6, 9. And then you rolled 2 plus 3?
So I rolled 2d6 for sneak attack, and I rolled 3s on both of them. So that's 6 total.
Sorry, I was counting 3. You're right.
And then I rolled 2 on the d4 plus 5 for the actual dagger damage.
Got you. Okay. So sorry, my bad. I'm tripping. You throw the dagger, and it actually pierces through the clavicle of the Wendigo and gets lodged in there. You hear it screech, and then turn and look at you, Mirabelle, with the dagger still lodged in its clavicle. This neon green liquid spills from it with a mixture of this, like, dark blackened blood. As you look at it for the first time, you see it looking like it's got some wear and tear on it. It's reassessing the situation. Is that the end of your turn?
I guess, just for flavor, I think Mirabelle's just gonna kind of flip it off before ducking back around the corner, and that'll be the end of her turn.
Okay. Nev, you're up.
I shoot it. What?
Never mind. You're far enough away. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
You shoot it. Roll the hit.
Okay. Oh my god. Whatever 18 plus 6 is.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
Okay.
This is gonna bite us in the ass, guys.
You think?
Oh. Math. Brain work. 11 piercing damage.
11 piercing damage. You fire. The shrapnel collides with it right in the same spot that Mirabelle shot this dagger. And it sinks the dagger deeper, and you hear it kind of like reevaluate. It gurgles in the back of its throat. You can see it spitting out neon green spittle and blood. Again, taking in the scene around it, reevaluating these hungry, feral eyes. The anger seems to fade from it, and all you get is this kind of cold, carnal fury. Is that the end of your turn, Nev?
Trying to see if there's anything else I could do. There's not really much else I could do. I guess. Can I move over to, like, be hovering above the, like, standing or hovering above the Nithine rock?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I take a position on there. Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
God damn it. Constitution saving throw, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nat 20, bitch!
Nat 20. The acid burning through your arm hurts less and less now.
Hey!
Next up is...
Nev yes, actually. So, yeah, Nev, like... she, like, you know, like, when you get, like, a scorpion sting or something?
You do what Aiden did?
Yeah, well, yeah, she, like, sucks basically this acid out of her arm, spits it out, and then just flips the thing off before reloading.
Hate that. Hate
before reloading
that.
her gun.
Despising. A whole ass shiver went up my fucking back.
Nev pulled an Aiden.
She didn't swallow it. God, she just
the idea of you're putting your mouth on an acid wound just ugh.
She's tasted worse before. That's the end of my turn, by the way.
Chucks, you there?
Sorry, I was muted. Oh my god. I was saying you spit it up, but like not enough. You spit it in your mouth, and it's Nithine, but it's not enough. Like you do it fast enough that it doesn't burn your tongue. At the end of your turn, it's Viz's go. What are you doing?
Well, I don't like how I'm going before it now.
You're always going before it.
No, before it went before me.
No, you held your action.
No, like when we first started, it went on the same term as its little creatures, and that was before me.
If I did that, it was an error. It should have always been.
It might have been because of its ambush, Evan.
That is also a good point.
Yeah, because it jumped us.
How tall is this thing, would you say?
Now you thought it was maybe 7.5 feet before, but now you're looking at it, it's maybe 9 feet.
Okay. How close would Aurora and Cecilia be to it from its head to their heads?
10 feet? No, maybe Aurora 10 feet. For Cecilia, it's more like 15.
Oh, okay. Y'all good. He's casting Keithan's Exploding Quill at 2nd level on it. He does like the cowboy quick draw with grabbing a feather from his pocket and shooting it at it.
That's every creature within 5 feet, like in a radius of it.
Right? Oh, that's right.
So it would hit them.
Ah, damn! I was trying to aim specifically for the head, so it wouldn't. But
you know what? You could roll your spellcasting ability modifier and just see where it goes. You might get lucky.
See where it goes.
You might get lucky.
See where it goes. This is 17 plus 6.
17 plus 6?
Yeah.
Let me roll something for the Wendigo. Okay.
So that's a 23.
You shoot this quill at it, and then it like explodes and ruptures. Go ahead and roll.
Make a con save.
It needs to make a con save, that's right. What does it need to beat?
14.
Ooh. Won't lie to you, its con's pretty good.
Oh.
16. Just
damn,
passes.
it's not blinded. That would be
Wait a minute. Are you minusing that
D4. 14.
That just makes it. Damn it.
So
That
good
would have
though.
been really funny. That would have been really funny. Oh. That's an 18 damage right there.
18 it's not halved?
Because it's magical.
No, the con save doesn't have the damage. I don't remember.
No, it's just
own spell.
yeah. The con saving throw is only for it to get blinded because it's like magic missile.
Is this a first level spell that I made?
Yeah, but then you said like at each level it gets like a d6.
Damn, what level are you casting it at?
2nd level.
Okay, mark off 18. Fucking damn it! Holy fucking fuckballs. Okay, all right.
Can't redact it now.
No, yeah, I just made a really overpowered spell. I wasn't thinking it through. All right, there's this explosion, and you like explode shrapnels of ink and quill into the shoulders, side of the face, the neck, the antlers of this Wendigo. Aurora and Cecilia, you both flinch instinctively, and you're lucky it misses you by a hair, and you feel like you're not getting hit with these like porcupine-like shrapnel bits of a quill that Viz has thrown. The Wendigo is looking rough. Anything else on your turn?
I forgot. I think there's a vocal component to that. I might be wrong. No, it's not. Never mind. But he does yell bang when he shoots it. Then that's it. That's all he does.
Okay. Your Viz yell bang!
Gotta bang!
Alright. Top of the Wendigo's turn.
Bang, bang, motherfucker!
Top of the Wendigo's turn. Aurora, have I asked you to make a wisdom save yet?
You have not.
Make a wisdom save.
Make a wisdom save, alrighty.
Why do you turn to Verna for that?
I do not know why I turned into Verna.
Verna does have good. Verna has lots of wisdom, so you must turn into Verna when you make wisdom.
Jesus, please.
I think
please.
I think she was.
She's
Please.
your wisdom.
What did you roll on your wisdom save?
I got a 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Cecilia, make a wisdom save.
Ali, you must embrace the Verna.
Why the both of us?
What did you make? Because you're within 15. Oh wait, hold on. No, sorry.
More than one person.
Never mind. This is supposed to be This is supposed to be the top of your turn. Never mind. Ignore me completely.
Yeah.
The Wendigo.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I can't believe you. I can't believe how badly you guys are flattening this thing. Hold on.
But yeah, you didn't have me do it on my turn, so that's fair.
Okay. Yeah. All right. The Wendigo What is it going to do? Well, first of all, it's going to use its reaction at the top of its turn to spit, or at the end of its Viz's turn to spit venom at Viz.
Hasn't it already used its reaction?
It has. No, it has. You're right. Sorry, I'm a little flustered now. Give me a moment here. Okay.
Yeah.
The Wendigo.
When you have an encounter you were so excited about, and everyone's just totally munching your monster.
Now the Wendigo has a reason to be smart because its babies are dead. It doesn't need to be angry anymore. It can be smart now. The Wendigo turns incorporeal, climbs up the ceiling and vanishes.
Oh god. I want to find it.
Mighty motherfucker.
Jeez.
Can we look for it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's still its turn.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's gonna drop on somebody.
Okay, Cecilia, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to, for my bonus action, move my dancing lights up to 60 feet to a new spot within range. I want to use the dancing lights to move up to where it went. I want them to follow him up.
You slimy motherfucker. Let me just read this. Hold on.
It's part of dancing lights. I read the spell.
Here's the thing. I'll allow it. But if you do that, you all are in complete darkness. Because you're moving the lights so far up that you can no longer see beneath you. And there will be no light in this cave.
But some of us do have dark vision.
Well, here's the thing. The people who have dark vision, I think, are on the ground. Everyone who doesn't have dark vision is in the sky. You'll
have 60 feet of dark vision, which means you're not blinded. But you still can't see well. Remember that dark vision just allows you to see, like, to not be blind in the dark.
Could I just send two up?
You can send two, but they only give a certain distance. Radius,
yeah, okay, I want to be able to see it.
So what are you doing?
So
are you casting the rest of you in complete darkness? And putting them all on the ceiling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
No, if you do this, you can't move the dancing lights again until your next turn.
Except for Viz.
Yes.
I think Viz is fine, because he's up there, right?
How many feet of light does each dancing light globule give?
So there's 4, and they each give off a 10-foot radius. So a 20-foot diameter of light, each of them.
God, the visual of just the lights going up is kind of cool, thinking about it.
Yeah.
Why don't you
like
describe
crackling blue electricity.
Why don't you describe what this looks like, Cecilia, as you move all the lights off the ground into the ceiling?
As it turns incorporeal and starts darting up the ceiling, the lights are going to flicker and just like shoot up after him.
Okay.
Like flickering with blue electricity.
The rest of you watch as the cave suddenly gets dark. The only illumination you get from the lights glittering off of these little crystals. And most of you can see dim shapes. For Viz and Nev, you guys can barely see at all. Anywhere, like around your face or hands. But when you
the lights are up on the ceiling, yeah.
Yeah, but they don't illuminate enough because it's 45 feet up. So they don't illuminate enough to be able to see in front of you or around you. Just on the ceiling. And you guys watch as all of the dancing lights flutter up to the ceiling. And from there, Cecilia, make a perception check.
19.
19. Now it has advantage in the darkness to hide.
But it's not in the dark.
Exactly, so it just makes a straight roll on its stealth. What did you roll?
19.
19. You catch the wisp of a shape, an incorporeal shape, darting around the dancing lights. And it's moving fast. And it's moving beyond the rock, more towards the mouth of the entrance, reevaluating its situation. It's not leaving.
Okay.
It's just reevaluating. And as it moves, you do see it dip into a shadow, and it does vanish. So you can see...
But I did...
Hmm?
But I saw it?
You saw flashes of it moving, and it's moving away from all of you. So it's evaluating a situation. You could see it with the dancing lights, but it's still hiding. It's moving in the shadows around the dancing lights.
Okay. Can I see it to cast a spell on it or not? Sorry, the way you're explaining this is so confusing.
Because it's incorporeal. So you can see it, but it's not really there. But yes, you can see enough of it to try and cast a spell at it.
Okay.
Knowing it's incorporeal.
Okay, yeah. Is it 90 feet away from me? Or is it more?
It's 90 feet away from you.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Tasha's mind whip. I need an intelligence save.
Can you describe the spell for me, please? Can you just read what it says?
You psychically lash out at one creature you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw.
God, making you a wizard is fucking dangerous. So I was gonna say, well, you can't really hit it because it's incorporeal, but this is mental. Okay.
No, it's mental.
It's mental. It's something that's not there. Okay.
I remember to subtract a d4
okay.
for Bane.
That is a 15 with no modifier, and then 13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Is that with the d4? Okay, it just saved. But it takes half damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 minus 2.
15 minus 2? Oh, damn. Yeah, it just saved. Okay, it's still gonna take 3d6. Okay. Halved. 9. So 13 halved to 7.
7 points of
psychic damage.
You can see on the ceiling something writhing and racking with pain. But you can't, it's incorporeal.
With my movement, I'm going to run in the direction it is going in.
Do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay. When you say run in the direction, you're going to need to make a call. Because it's up and it's in, like, this back corner here. Like, directly diagonally from you. So you're going to try and scale the wall. You're going to try and climb the wall and go around the rock. You're going to try and run through that crystal. What are you going to try and do?
Sorry, what back corner is it in?
It's, are you looking at the stream?
I'm looking at, on Discord.
It is somewhere over here.
So it's somewhere where we were just coming in through.
Yeah, it is somewhere in the direction you were coming in through.
Okay, then I'm gonna start, heading over in the direction of the entrance.
But how?
But I only have 30 feet of movement.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Rhett, you're up. You're here.
So I see Cecilia starting to run.
Yeah.
Past me. And can I tell, like, that she's looking up at something?
You have dark vision?
Yeah.
You could see Cecilia looking up and running in that direction when she ran past you.
Is that... Can I tell if that area is, like, would, like, be cover, or, like, do I need to get to a higher point to see what the fuck's going on over there?
It's not that you need to get to a higher point to see, it's genuinely that the thing is on the ceiling somewhere, illuminated by light, but you actually can't see it at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So Cecilia's giving you a direction as to where it might be.
Mm-hmm. Trying to figure out if I want to get a higher level, like, higher point.
If you want to get to a higher point, you can either scale the wall or go around where Aurora and Coraline are.
How tall
is the wall?
How tall and how far is that Coraline? Like, that's Coraline on the top, and then there's like a piece of it like that's extending out. Yeah. Is that like the same plane? Okay. How far is that point?
This point is about 10 feet, and then this one is 15 in the dip here. So shorter one is 10 feet, and the taller one is 15. But the scalable wall areas are anywhere between 10 and 15 feet tall.
That's okay. How far can I get with Misty Step?
30 feet.
30. I mean, like, in terms of, like, yeah, I know it's 30 feet, but, like, how far, like,
yeah, you could get
in
up on,
this?
you could get up on the wall. 5, 10, 15, 10, 25. You could get right there.
Wait, where's you? Okay, I have to wait because your stream is a little lagged.
Yeah, there's just a delay. on
Okay.
it. You could get up here.
Okay.
Or here. Just to the left of it.
And I am going to, now that I'm up there, I'm going to hold, and can I hold an Eldritch Blast for when I see it?
You cannot hold a spell because you've already cast one.
Oh, that's right. It's a spell.
You can hold a shot with your gun.
I can hold a shot with a gun. I'll hold a shot with my gun.
Okay. You hold a shot with your gun. Aurora, you're up.
Okay, and so we all can have a guess as to where this thing is because of because of Cecilia heading in that direction.
You can guess that there's something in this general direction, but Cecilia also didn't say anything, so she could just be moving that way.
Okay. I have a very silly question here. These crystals that are like in the ground and on the walls and everything, they're giving off light, right?
Dim light. Very, very dim light.
Dim light. Okay. How sharp are they?
I mean, they're thick. They're, like, pretty thick, like, length. They're not exactly sharp. They have a point. But it's more like a bludgeoning. It would be more like a bludgeoning weapon than it would be, like, something that's sharp.
Okay. Are there any that are loose or that are just kind of, like, broken on the floor?
You don't know. You would have to go check.
Okay, the ones that are in front of Cecilia are, and again, I know this is because I'm looking at Tailspire here. Those look narrower, right? Probably a little thinner.
No, they're about the same.
They're the same.
They're all in different lengths, scattered throughout the cave, but they're all like neither section or pot is any like skinnier or bigger than the other. You could find just about anything from any of them.
Can I run up to one and try to break it?
Where do you want to
run? I'm gonna head to where Cecilia is, and can I actually use my Starlight Step to move up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see?
Okay, so you can move 30 feet, and then you use Starlight Step to move another 30 feet?
No, I'm gonna use Starlight Step to move 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get here, but you're still like a little distance from it.
Okay, so then I'll use whatever movement I need to get to one.
Cool. You're here.
And I want to try to break one off.
Starlight Step is a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, make a strength check.
Okay. Strength check or strength save?
Strength check. This would be athletics.
Okay, that with athletics? Okay, so athletics, that's a 19.
19. You begin to pull, you dig your hand in the ground, you begin to pull, and you can hear the sound of it's beginning to crack. It's just taking a little longer than you need to. But you're pulling, and you've almost got it.
Or just at least to snap off a section.
It's not that you're snapping off a section, because it's solid crystal. It's that you're pulling a section of the crystal out of the wall, or out of the floor. Snapping it off is a lot harder. But pulling the fractal out is a little easier. It's still very difficult, though, because these are buried in limestone. But
Can I use a psionic ability to boost that out?
Are you able to use one when you've already used your bonus action?
You can move an object or a creature with your mind as an action. You target one loose object that is large or smaller or on one willing creature other than yourself.
So that's an action. So you've just used an action to make a athletics check.
Okay.
So you're pulling. So you're almost there. You're just not there yet.
Okay, because basically what I want to try to do is break this thing off.
I understand. You're trying to pull a 130-pound crystal out of a limestone, so it's going to take a minute, but you're getting there.
Okay. And I can't do anything else bonus action wise since I just used my
No,
Starlight
you use
Step.
your bonus action, and you're still pulling this. So you could use movement if you want to, but if you do, you're like giving up essentially on pulling the crystal out of the ground.
Okay, yeah. Nope, don't want to do that, so I'm just, yeah, you guys just see Aurora trying to, for some weird reason, snap this crystal out of the ground.
Okay. End of your turn. Coraline, you're up. What are you doing?
Alrighty, that is a good question. So, did we all kind of get a glimpse of this thing, or is it, like, still invisible at the moment?
It's hiding. It's not invisible.
Hiding.
It's incorporeal and hiding.
That word. Okay.
So you see a shadow of something move across the ceiling at some point. You could spend an action trying to look for it.
I can spend an action trying to look for it.
Trying to seek it out.
Trying to seek it out. Okay.
I gave it to Cecilia for free because she was using dancing lights to do that really dope thing. But usually if you're looking for something that's hidden, it's an action.
Alright. I want to do that for an action. But just saying, like, in advance, for my bonus action, can I use spiritual weapon if I do see something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon?
Yeah, for my bonus action. I want to look for it first, that's my action, and then use spiritual weapon for my bonus action.
What would you like to use for your spiritual weapon?
Ooh. And it has to be a melee weapon, I think.
It could be anything. What do you want your spiritual
It could
weapon
be
to look like?
It could be anything.
Yeah.
It literally could be anything.
It could be anything.
It's so fun.
Magic bow and arrow. Magic bow and arrow.
Okay.
The bow and arrow is so cute. That's so good.
You cast a magical bow and arrow. I'm gonna have it just be this lizard dude holding it. Where do you want it to be?
Where do I want it to be?
Yeah, I believe you can put it like 20 feet in front of you or something, or you can move it a certain distance from you. 15 feet from you, I think.
I can do up to 20 feet.
Yeah, so
and it has to be within 5 feet of the creature, so I want to look for it first.
You want to look for it. Well, okay, so it's on the ceiling. So it's going to be way above you. And you can already tell it's, like, out of range for you to cast spiritual weapon next to it. What's the range on spiritual weapon?
Damn. So
you can always try and look for it and then kind of guess where it's going to be so you could place the spiritual weapon as, like, you know, when it hopefully jumps down.
Yeah, I'd rather do that. I want to do that, honestly.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay, do I do it at disadvantage or just regular roll?
It's a straight roll, and you can use, I will let you know now that when you summon spiritual weapon, you use it like automatically attacks, but it won't do it if there's nothing there. Which means automatically on your next turn, you can use it to attack again. So it kind of attacks with you on your turn. You can't hold spiritual weapon, and you can't hold a spiritual weapon attack.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this fucking thing... I'm using my crystal dice for this. That is a 19 with my perception.
A 19?
Right? 19 plus 4. Ooh. So I rolled a 19.
19 plus 4. 2, 3. So 19, 21, 22, 23. You can see it's vaguely somewhere in that dark space on the ceiling beyond Rhett.
Beyond Rhett?
Yeah. It's incorporeal and it's somewhere there. You don't know who it's going for, though. And for the most part, you can't tell where it is. You could just see you could see something shifting on the ceiling over there. But you don't see, like, the full shape of it because it's incorporeal, and you can't see much of its body.
Can't see much of its body. Can I take that chance and try to hit it?
Well, your spiritual weapon's gonna be way out of range.
It's gonna be out of range.
Yeah,
Man.
Because you can't, from where you are, you can't summon spiritual weapon that close to it. Because it's 40 feet up, and then it's gonna it's easy.
Even if it's like a magic, even if I do a magic bow and arrow, it won't be that.
No, because it's a melee weapon. So you can hit it with the bow. Like, the bow will be smacking it, but it's not a ranged weapon.
Okay.
You can use your movements and see if you get closer.
You could move 25 feet, or what's your movement, 30 feet?
Yeah.
You could move
pretty
30
much.
feet in that direction and then shoot it 15 feet above you, and then just swing blindly and hope it hits, but you're going to be making that attack with disadvantage.
Damn it. Fine, I'll do that.
Okay.
Puff to the wind.
Okay, Evan, can you make that bow and arrow dude fly? And just move him 15 feet up. Okay, make an
And
attack
I
with
gotta roll.
disadvantage.
Make an attack roll at disadvantage
For your
for my
spiritual
weapon.
Your
For
spiritual,
my spiritual weapon. Okay, alright,
which
alright.
is your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Please, for the love of God, give me like an 18 or lower, because I rolled a nat 20. Because, oh God. That is a 17 plus 4.
So, 21?
So I got a nat 20 and a 21.
Okay. So with the 21, the bow swings itself like a melee weapon, like a bludgeoning weapon, and it hits where this creature should be shifting and moving, and passes right through it.
God damn it, what the fuck?
It is incorporeal.
I hate that word so much.
That is a special
Yeah, I'm not gonna
person.
lie, I've been starting to hate it more and more.
Yeah, every time you say it, I get more rageful.
Same here.
It is incorporeal. It is its ability.
Can you use any other fucking word?
No, that's what it's
Invisible,
called.
Say,
It's not
say
invisible. You
say
can see it.
clear.
It's just not present.
Synonym.
Oh,
Synonym.
Fuck
It
off.
is a
I'll
ghost.
synonym.
It is
Fine,
a
fuck.
voodoo.
Intangible.
shifty.
Non-material.
It's shifty.
It's
It's
bodiless.
shifty.
It's
getting
bodiless.
swifty.
It's bodiless.
Oh God.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? I'm assuming that's the end of your turn. With the silence. Silence is deafening.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That I was silent on purpose. I am done.
Okay.
Oh my God, you.
Mirabelle, you're up. Hey guys.
Joy.
Gotta make a combat difficult somehow.
Yeah, at this point, Mirabelle can't get close to where the thing might be. She certainly can't hit it with anything. I think I'll use my bonus action, I guess, to try to hide again. Just to maybe have sneak attack available if it, just in case, and I'll
Sure.
probably just hold my You want me to roll stealth for that?
Yeah,
or-
roll stealth, and you are you're gonna make that with advantage.
Ooh.
Because you're in the darkness. Like full darkness.
So that'd be 24 then.
Fucking Mirabelle vanishes. None of you know where Mirabelle went. She's gone.
Damn it.
And then I guess I'll hold an attack with one of my short swords and then just call it there, because there's really nothing Mirabelle can do at this point.
Okay, no worries.
Until this thing surfaces again.
Alright. Go ahead and hold that. And then Nev, you're up.
I pull out a shovel.
Okay.
That is so threatening.
Are you going to Monday shovel it or something?
Okay, so this thing, we can't see it right now, right? Or can we see it?
You
Can I-
can't see it.
I
You're in the
Can I make a
fucking dark.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure. Make it with disadvantage because you don't have dark vision.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't see anything because that was a 2. Okay, well, I was going to catapult a shovel into its fucking head, but since I don't know where it is, I guess I'll just like harvest some of this nithine since I can't do anything else.
How are you gonna harvest the nithine?
I don't know. I mean, it's already dripping out. Just put a fucking bottle under it.
You're gonna use a bottle and like try and hold it under. It's like flowing like magma down this rock.
Cool. Yeah.
So you're gonna try and do it without getting it on your hands, in the middle of combat.
I just stick the bottle there.
Sure, make a dexterity check. This would be sleight of hand.
Oh, bitch.
You're the one filling a wine bottle with liquid in the middle of combat.
I just wanted to chuck a shovel.
You're trying to put a bottle under here in 6 seconds and not get it all over your goddamn hands.
I just wanted to chuck a shovel. Sleight of hand, fine.
Sleight of hand.
That's a fucking 17.
17. You don't get it on your hands, but it does start to spill down the bottle. And as it spills down the bottle, what are you filling it with?
What?
You're using a no. What are you filling? Like you're filling a bottle? Like a wine bottle?
Nif isn't alcoholic. She just has a fuck ton of bottles.
Says the player drinking right now.
Okay. Okay. So here's what happens. You begin to fill it. You begin to fill the wine bottle with nithine, and as it begins to surface and like pile up, the glass cracks in several places and begins to spill out from the cracks in the glass, and the glass slowly begins to dissolve around your hands. What do you do?
I let go.
Okay,
obviously.
You let go, it shatters against the rock, and the glass gets eaten by the liquid.
Is this hot to the touch?
You gonna try and touch it?
No, can I just, like, feel any heat radiating off of it?
You can't, from where you're standing right now, no, you can't.
Can I move?
What do you mean move?
What do you mean from where she's standing? She was just with the bottle.
From where you've been holding out the bottle. No, it's not hot. It doesn't seem hot.
Okay.
It's not radiating heat.
Okay, that was what my question was.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I wouldn't be able to take any of it in, like, a glass. Can I make an intelligence check to see how they harvest, like, to see if I know how they harvest nithine?
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
I'm over here still trying to kill this Wendigo, and I'm over here playing Minecraft. That's 16.
You have no fucking idea why this isn't working, because they put it in glass all the time. Airships have glass containers full of nithine. That's how airships stay afloat. This doesn't make any sense to you.
Can I make an investigation check on this?
You gonna put your hands on it?
See.
Investigation check.
I
is
have
very
gloves.
hands-on.
I have gloves.
Okay. You're gonna take out gloves, put on gloves, and begin to investigate?
I have gloves on, bitch. It's part of my character design, and I drew it, and I know it's true because I drew it.
I'll say the extent of what you've been doing this round has already been 6 seconds. However, we can come back to this.
God damn it. Well, no, next round, if I see this monster, I'm chucking a shovel at it.
You've also had to put your gun somewhere to take out a wine bottle and fill it with liquid, so we'll figure that out.
I put it in my mouth. Okay.
Your gun in your mouth? Yeah, bullshit. Okay, we'll get back to this. Viz, it's your turn.
The chaos that shits
I am so
Megar.
confused what's happening with this monster right now. So, is it still up in the ceiling from the last we know?
Yep. From last you know it's up in the ceiling somewhere, and it's hiding.
So why did she have disadvantage?
Because she doesn't have dark vision. And she's
But
looking
we're looking up at the dancing lights at the part, though.
It's such a far distance away, though. Because where she's standing,
Wait,
the
but aren't
creature's far
they-
enough
but
away
aren't
that the dark vision, the lack of dark vision, is fiddling with where she can see it. And remember, the creature's still hiding. So in that case, it's not relying on a straight perception check because she was doing so many other things that round. That it's
Because I only did those things because you told me that I couldn't see it.
Cecilia is the one who knows where to target the creature with dancing lights. So that's why she was able to make that perception check with advantage. The rest of you are relying entirely on a non-verbal assumption that the creature is somewhere up in the ceiling, but you don't know where. She's just putting lights through. So it's not, you don't get advantage on a check for a creature that rolled an incredibly high stealth check even in, like, a lit space. It's kind of like how Mirabelle just vanished. Like, this creature is not only incorporeal, but it also just disappeared.
Okay. So, You said the crystals have a dim light, right?
They do have a dim light. On the floor.
How dim are we talking? Can I see its aurora over there?
Can you see its aurora over there? Yep. You can see the glaive on Aurora's back glinting in the darkness.
Okay.
It sheds 5 feet of dim light around the area. So you can see the crystals where they are, kind of like how on the ceiling you can see the dancing lights. You just can't make up shapes beyond it. Like, have you guys ever been in, like, a black room and then somebody put on one light down the hall? And you're like, holy fuck, like, that light could be coming from anywhere. Like, you see that there's a light, but you can't see what's around it.
Can Viz fly down to Aurora?
Sure.
Okay.
What are you doing?
He's gonna look for that trident.
Okay.
Does he see the trident with the heart on it?
It's on Aurora's back, yeah.
He's gonna take out his little letter opener and start stabbing the heart.
Okay.
So the heart's impaled on my.
It's impaled on the trident, so you're gonna just repetitively stab it over the trident?
Yeah, it's like in a stable position, so he's just gonna start like stabbing it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
25.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Do I need to worry about this at all?
You just hear something onto your back.
I just feel like blood starting to drip down my back. Like,
You feel like a spray of blood hit the back of your head.
Aurora's just like, ah.
It's me, and he's gonna.
That is horrible.
That is a really terrifying visage.
Here, feel splatter on the back of your head. It's me.
It's me. Oh, fuck.
I got an 8 max damage, but that's halved, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, no. From somewhere on the roof, echoing and reverberating through the roof, you hear screaming. It sounds human.
Oh.
It's human. Actually, I'll do it, because it's human, and it's not monster, and I'm better human than I am monster. Ah!
Cut out a little bit, but
I
got
beat
You completely cut out.
Ah!
Yeah, he just stabs it. That's all he can do.
Viz, it sounds a lot like Anno.
Blood
splatters and hits you in the face. Red blood is hitting you in the face from stabbing the heart. It's rupturing and spraying all over you. So Wendigo's turn.
Oh, wait. 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, 2-weapon, get hit it again.
Yeah, he's gonna use his newspaper.
Jesus Christ. Okay, go ahead and hit it again.
Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh my god, 8 again.
8 again. Hold on. The screaming gets louder. Ah! Ah!
A newspaper.
You pull the
it's like a
newspaper
metal
back.
beam in
It's
it.
like a metal beam. Yeah, it's like a metal beam wrapped in a newspaper. You pull it back, and the newspaper is coated with blood.
It's
Dark
his,
metal red.
Newspaper.
It's his fucking boomerang.
The newspaper is coated with blood. Dark, crimson red blood.
We'll figure that out later. That's all he does.
We sure will, because it's the Wendigo's turn. And it is not happy with you, Viz. Cecilia, you look up, and on the ceiling, it becomes corporeal again and drops down on Viz. 20 feet, or 45 feet straight to the ground. And it is going to immediately, it pounces on you. Straight towards you, and it's going to try and hit you with a claw attack. I don't know who's holding things, but if you're holding things, fire them now.
That's me.
Go ahead and fire.
I'm a fire.
Wait, is he still incorporeal?
No.
Okay, good. Because last time you didn't tell me.
That is a that was a 13 plus 6. So 19?
That just hits.
Okay. Ooh. Damage. Give me 1 second. If anyone else is doing something, you can. I'm just gotta get my. I
mean-
usually shoot my gun.
Mirabelle was holding a
19.
short sword attack, but I don't think this thing's in range for me to do that, because I can't throw the short sword.
It's not. You could throw it with disadvantage. I'd allow it. Risks hitting your friends, though.
Yeah, I think Mirabelle will just keep holding it if this thing gets close to her before her next turn.
Okay, this is gonna be halved, but damage is damage. 19 points of damage.
19 halved is 8. You fire, and as you fire, the creature tears into Viz. It's pouncing on you. You see? Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. So 25 to hit.
Oh, I was gonna say D4, but that's very high.
Yeah, I rolled a d4. 23 to hit. Oh, you're lucky. I rolled pretty low. 4, 8. You take 8 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh, Viz ain't good at those.
This could be very bad for. This could be very bad for Viz. I won't lie to you all. He was kind of the worst one you wanted to target.
This is 19, okay.
9. Fucking what the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. Jesus Christ! What did you roll? A 20 minus 1?
No, I got 0. I rolled a straight 19.
Holy shit! You are.
I'm
I will
fucking
tell you
running
right
on
now,
fumes.
you are really fucking lucky, because if that had knocked you prone, it would have made 2 more attacks, and they would have been automatic advantage.
Oh.
So let's do this again. It's just gonna make a bite attack this time. Did you take your damage off?
Yeah, 8 damage. Yeah.
All right. It's a natural 20.
Damn it.
Can you imagine if this was 3 attacks though? Oh, so low. How aggravating. It's 11 points of piercing damage, and as it rips into your shoulder, Viz, and begins to tear, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I'm at 3 hit points. Does an 18 make it?
What the fuck is up with everyone's rolling today? I don't understand. You're.
Look, Shax, it's the Super Bowl, and
I'm ready for the big game!
Sorry, but all of our American powers have united.
Okay. Alright.
And is giving us good rolls.
Wow. Wow, this is just crazy. Okay. You guys are a lucky fucking group tonight. Yeah, you're okay, Viz. You're still up. It's been shredding into you, though, and, Viz, you all see Viz is, getting absolutely, ravished by this creature. It's actually tearing off chunks of your skin, Viz, and eating it.
Ew.
Oh.
Absolutely
Ew.
not.
You see it dig in. Sorry, this is gross, but I'm gonna do it because we're already here. It digs into your shoulder, Viz, and rips off a chunk of your shoulder, and throws its head back and throws the piece of flesh in the air and snatches it in its teeth and chomps furiously.
Oh, come on, like a French fry, dude.
Nev is cursing this thing out.
Gonna leave like a booger.
No, she's cursing it out in Undercommon.
The shock is really flooding through you at this point, Viz. Did that take out more than half your health in one?
Yeah.
In one.
In one thing? No.
Okay. What did that second one do? How much damage did you?
11.
11. Yeah, that does do more than half. Your total hit points are 22.
That is it. That does exactly half. Oh, no, I know what you mean.
It's exactly half. So I was gonna say, that was a pretty gnarly hit. So, I believe on that second one it would have been piercing damage. Yeah, it would have been piercing damage. Roll a d20.
16.
16. Reduce your maximum hit points by 1.
Okay.
Alright. That is the end of its turn. Cecilia, you're up. The Wendigo has appeared in front of you. Again. And you see Viz on the ground. It's been ripping into Viz.
Tasha's mind what?
Okay. Intelligence save?
Yes. And don't forget that D4. roll damage, and guess what?
What?
On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three.
Oh.
So it can't run away again.
Shit.
No.
See?
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Allowing you to play wizard was a mistake.
It was the greatest thing that ever happened to us, is what you made.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage, Cecilia.
That'll be 12 points of psychic damage.
12 points of psychic damage. You guys watch Cecilia rack the Wendigo with something as it shakes violently and drops to its knees. And you see it grabbing its head and screeching. And as it does, a cacophony of voices cascade out of it. You hear, no, please! Please! It's eating me! It's eating me, Bod! It's eating me! This cacophony of sounds. Screaming, crying, shouting, screaming, crying, shouting, screaming, crying, shouting. No, please, don't take my leg! Oh my god, we can't kill it! Oh my god, we can't kill it! Mommy! As it drops to its knees. It is racked with some kind of arcane magic that you have control of. And for a moment, you feel extremely proud of yourself. It's at the end of your turn.
It can't take a reaction, so I'm gonna back up as far as I can.
Do you want to back up towards the crystals? Because you have to make a dex go through those crystals, or you can go forward and back towards Mirabelle.
I'm gonna go back towards Mirabelle.
Right.
I love how Hellfire looked like Cecilia just headbutted it.
Okay, you can get that far.
Boom.
Is that good for you?
Okay. Yeah, that's... wait, that was my action. It's an action to feed somebody a healing potion, right?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Oh. Okay. Biz, do you have a healing potion on you?
I have healing word, and that's it.
Okay.
Look at this fucking scene.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run.
Is it a bonus action?
I'm just gonna run.
Never mind. Okay.
It's a bonus action to take. So, yeah, I'm just gonna run.
All right, Rhett, you're up. Cecilia has weakened this thing like exponentially.
How hurt does it look?
It looks pretty fucked up.
It looks pretty fucked up.
It looks pretty fucked up.
Okay. So there's like I see there's a little cliff right there. Can I get closer to enough to where it's not in melee range and try and shoot it in the head?
You are already
Hello?
like right there. You have
Am I? I
yeah.
can't see it.
You have a perfect line of sight with its head.
I can't see it with this stream. It's lagging. Not lagging, but like it's behind.
Yeah, right. You're up there on You're up there on the cliff.
Oh, I see him! I see it. It's so dark.
Yeah, it is dark because Cecilia didn't move her dancing lights. It's still dark as fuck
It's so
in
dark.
here.
It's really. I really love this visual.
Nope,
Wait,
too late,
I would have done that.
Too late!
I have a free
Too late! I asked you!
would have done that.
Oh,
Alright, too
it's
late.
okay.
I would have done that.
You firing?
Okay.
I'm shooting it with Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Make your hit.
I'm not kidding.
Did you roll a fucking natural 20?
No, but I rolled a natural 19, and it still has a curse on it.
Oh my god. Alright. Roll your damage. All I learned from this is I have to make harder encounters, clearly.
You sound
you
so
do
disappointed
not.
right now.
Clearly.
Please,
Clearly.
please
I
don't.
wanted a
At this
fun
point-
challenge! It's okay.
Look, at this point, difficult means it's gonna take longer and we're gonna get frustrated.
This is supposed to be spooky! Okay.
It's more or less frustrating.
I
And
wanted
if you
to be
say
able to-
incorporeal one more time,
Incorporeal.
oh my god, I'm going to. Yeah.
24 force damage.
24 force damage?
Holy shit.
It's red.
No!
Say it. Say it.
Not again.
Fucking say it.
How do you want to kill
Well-
my swaggy ass monster?
Not the swinky. We can't. Not the swinky ass monster. Oh
Well,
no.
it's official. It's the main character.
Do it. Red's the main. Red's the main character.
How do you want to
No,
kill my
I
spank
hate
ass
this.
monster? How do you want to
I'll
kill my spank
revert
ass
it if
monster?
anyone calls me a main character. I'm going as he's like running. I imagine he was like still like kind of getting a grasp on the cliff, and he sees like the creature like falling down to that knee, and he's gonna like all the red energy is like gathering, and then all the black smoke around the creature that was like the curse, it starts glowing red as well, as he shoots it right in the skull and like breaks the whole half of its skull.
Okay. Oh, do that again. That was cool. Bang! You fire your gun, your Eldritch Blast. Sorry. And as you do,
It comes from the gun.
it comes from the gun, and the mist around the gun begins to get darker, even more vibrant. And behind you, you feel the presence of something. Something that just tilts your elbow up right before you fire. Puts a hand on your shoulder comfortingly and says, "You got this, right?" And you fire, and it fully slams into the skull of this creature. The eldritch energy of the force of it, the force of the magic that you're using with your hand, fires off and knocks the head clean off the Wendigo. As it does, the whole body begins to vibrate. From the neck that you've completely dislodged from the body, you see green liquid begin to split up and begin to gurgle like a fountain, coming off of the shoulders down the body, corroding the rest of the skin from the outside, burning it away. Until the creature is just a mangled husk on the ground.
Fuck yeah. So Rhett's gonna jump off the cliff.
And as you
Never-
jump off the cliff, you look at this creature. You all take in a moment, you breathe, acknowledging the situation around you, and as you do, we're gonna go to break.
That's right. That's
Ah.
We'll be back,
Christ.
because I need to pee.
right. Really
See you
bad.
here shortly.
I hated that thing.
and welcome back, guys. So you are crowded around this mine with these crystals poking out of the ground. Cecilia, at this point, I imagine you move your dancing lights down so you all can see again. It's a couple of seconds after the fight. What are y'all doing?
Rhett is
Aurora?
jumping. Oh, sorry.
No, you go first.
I was gonna say Rhett had jumped down from that cliff. Hope maybe using the monster as like a little landing. Because he sees his two the Viz and Aurora both pretty fucked up. Viz is very fucked up though, so he's going over towards them to check in on them.
Nev is also going to rush over in the same direction. She's going towards Viz, and she's also then going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Get you each other. Roll for your Cure Wounds.
Yep.
Aurora,
You alright,
she's
darlings?
staring at the rock.
Are you guys alright, darlings?
So that you get 11 hit points back, Viz.
Better. Doing a lot better now.
The
Are you
wounds
alright?
on your shoulder begin to stitch up a little bit. It's weird. They're like sewing over in the spot where the Wendigo ate your flesh. It's gonna be a gnarly scar.
Yeah,
Another one.
I'm good.
You don't look good. You look real fucked up. You look like you've been through a blender.
I mean, I guess I was. I'm good. Everything's good.
Is he
I
still
need to sit down
floating?
a second.
Yeah, I was about to say if he says he's gonna sit down, Rhett was like grabbing his hand and like trying to help him down from his floating position.
Aurora's going to. She has all of her weapons back, right, Chex?
Yeah, you can grab them.
Okay, yeah, she picks her. She kind of probably flicks the dead heart off of the trident, and picks up Starburn, her glaive.
You go get your glaive. Sorry, real quick. You go get your glaive, and it's shattered around all of these other like glass and bits that have been like destroyed from like what was once this like almost like chuck and go workshop of places. You pick your glaive up. It's covered in glass. You kind of shake it and dust it off.
Okay. She then looks at the rock. It's still leaking. I can't ever say this stuff. What's it called again?
Nithine.
Nithine. Thank you. I know I spelled it. Misspelled it multiple times wrong in data. Anyways, she looks at it and is just like has this very confused look. Like not like what the fuck, just like trying to make sense of what she saw when she first looked at it.
You look at it and you notice that from inside the rock itself, there's bits where this dark green liquid is like mixing with this neon green liquid that's flowing down the sides from where Nev blew part of the rock off. And with the dark green meets with the neon green, it just becomes that one neon green color. But there's a small pool of like regular green, like liquid as well.
The rock itself, you said it was like a grayish black?
Yeah, it's like a dark gray, almost black.
It's not the same color as my glaive, is it?
No.
Okay.
It's close.
It's close.
Close-ish.
Okay. I don't want to put my glaive in that because I don't want you to melt it. She's just gonna kind of like stare at the rock, and I guess like she'll try to get close to it, but not close enough to be within danger of the liquid.
Sure. You get closer and you can smell sulfur coming off of the rock. It's very strong.
Does the scent remind me of that vision that I had?
No, not at the moment. You didn't smell anything in that vision. It was all sight.
Is there like a part of the rock that I can touch without worrying about the nithine, or is it completely doused in it?
It's not completely doused in it, but it's moving in like fractals, right? It's like a flowing. It's like almost like water flowing over it. Like it's the same like viscousness.
Okay.
So it's flowing. So you don't want to try, but you could try.
Okay, yeah.
It would just be a little risky.
She won't. She just kind of looks at it.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I want to pick
actually,
up
yeah,
the baby skull.
Can I look can I like investigate this old lab space?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Can I also do that?
Yeah. You can either help or do another one yourself.
Well, I mean, I rolled a 17 plus 7,
Oh my,
so it's a 24.
this is so ridiculous. I can't even. Okay.
Love you too.
Oh. I also rolled a 24.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. So you're digging through, and you find a lot of like half-written notes, scratched, torn out. The desk itself is like shredded. There's spines of books that have been ripped in half. There's glass everywhere. But you look around, and you find this like small section, and you pull away some of the scraps of paper, and it's a journal that's been shredded and ripped apart. The investigation check. A lot of things here have been shredded by monster claws. This does not look like it was shredded by a monster. There's very succinct blade slashes through it. And there is this sunken, sallowed page. And you read it, and there's a lot of parts that are missing, words that are gone, traces that aren't quite there. But I'll read to you what you can decipher from it. There's words at the beginning missing here. Trend, shig, gig, bena, stuff, will create antinethine. An arcane neutral, even there's no words there. The user of all something, connection to the something indicates, believes further testing can something be as black words gone here as a weapon. And I will send to you exactly what you see. With some of these lines redacted. That's what it kind of looks like.
As somebody who has illusory script, does it seem like, can I like take 10 minutes to cast detect magic?
Yeah, you sure do, and you detect no magic on this. Though what you can detect is that word in the middle there, the one capitalized with the A, has the word nithine in it. If you had to sound it out, it would probably sound something like antinethine.
Well, I know what antinethine is.
I'll make a history check.
16.
16. You've never heard this word in your life.
Have I heard it?
Roll history check.
I was a scholar. It's a very good history. So
I wasn't a scholar. I just read a fuck ton of books.
Wait, are they reading this out loud, or this is just to themselves?
You guys tell me. I'm assuming you're hovering over each other and kind of looking at it.
Natural 20 for 25.
Natural 20 for 25. You have never heard this word in your life. And you've read a lot of books, so this must be something new.
How old does this look?
With your investigation check, it's hard to tell. It might be very recent and just very destroyed, or it could be a couple months old.
We don't find any traces of, like, who was here? Like, no personal effects, no belongings.
Make another investigation check.
Both of us?
Yeah, sure.
Check, sorry. Quick question. Did I roll to see if the rock at all seemed familiar?
I
to
rolled
me?
another 17 plus 7.
17 plus 7?
19.
So that's another...
No.
20.
You scavenge the place and you cannot find anything. It seems like this is all you can scavenge from this particular set. Maybe it could be decoded. Maybe you could fill in some blanks or try to fill in some blanks. But at the moment, this is all you've got. Or now, no. Nothing about this seems familiar. It's weird. It's like your brain's playing tricks on you.
Okay. Aurora kind of like, she blinks, then shakes her head, and then walks back to Rhett.
Brett's like currently like when you walked off was currently with Viz. Probably you still look really hurt, right?
I mean, I'm roughed up, but I'm not too bad. Like Viz was the one who was looking pretty bad,
Right,
like
yeah.
Viz a year ago.
Rhett would try to hand like his healing potion over to Viz. You need some of this, darling? You took a lot just then.
I think I'm okay. You can keep it.
Insight check?
You don't need to. He looks tired. I mean, he's not accepting it. You don't need to insight check this.
Okay. Alright.
Viz, just take the fucking potion.
Where is she? I can't see her. Where is she? She could be anywhere.
Oh, that's right. You can't see. And he'll grab his hand to help guide him.
She lowered the lights, so now the place is lit up again.
Where is she? I can't see. He's
open your eyes.
Like gently moves. Red. Oh, he's got his eyes closed the whole time.
I'm not opening them. So
The monster's dead, Viz. You can open your eyes and take the fucking potion.
And then
I don't need the potion. I'm okay.
as he's like trying to do that, as he's trying to do that, but he'll look over at Aurora and kind of look up at her face, and then just like, "Oh, you got your makeup all messed up, darling." And then he'll like grab her, hit her chin gently, and then like with the other hand wipe the bloody nose from earlier, because I don't think she wiped that off.
Oh yeah, no. Aurora didn't even she didn't bother getting any of the blood off. She still looks like she looks like she also went through a meat grinder.
Yeah. When did this happen, darling? Looking at the nosebleed.
It's when I looked at the rock.
When you looked at it?
Aurora kind of glances around and kind of like pulls Red away to, like towards us. I mean, everyone's kind of all together, but she kind of pulls him away. It happened when I looked at the rock before the monster attacked. I saw something. I don't know what I saw, but it was in my mind. I saw and checks, correct me if I'm wrong, I saw a lab.
We hear this conversation?
Aurora's talking quietly.
Yeah, we're talking
Can I make a
quietly.
perception check?
Sure.
Yo! 18!
Do we have to roll a stealth or something?
It's up to you guys. I mean, I'm not going to interfere with player-on-player checks.
Okay, I'm gonna roll stealth then.
That's none of my business.
Okay, but it would be stealth if I'm trying to hide it.
It would be sleight of hand.
Or sleight of hand. Okay.
Oh, sleight of hand. Okay. Wait, the both of us, or just Red?
Just one of you.
Well, I mean,
Okay, just Red.
I mean, yeah, I'm curious about, yeah. It's the word lab that is important.
That's meets it beats it. That's an 18.
Fuck
Sure.
you.
Who meets it beats it?
Meets it beats it. That would be Nev. Meets it beats it.
Meets it beats it.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I did hear it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aurora says, I saw a lab. I'm not sure what else, but it was like there's this pain in my head
Was it
when I
taking
looked
up?
at the rock.
Did it look like this space, just more like a lab?
It did not write checks. It was like I saw a brief flash of a
Yeah,
lab.
it was like completely separate. Like the floor and the walls were like paneled wood.
Okay. Aurora kind of looks around for a moment and shakes her head. No, it was a different place. There was wood, and she kind of like rubs her palm to her forehead. I'm not sure. It hurt, and then I opened my eyes, and I saw those creatures again, drinking from the rock. And my nose was bleeding. That's all I saw.
Well, that doesn't make sense. Coraline was right next to you. So if it was more of an effect, then it would have affected her too, right?
Yes. And she
Was it-
wasn't affected.
Did you just get a memory?
Aurora's ears go still. I don't
Did
know.
you recognize anything there? Or it felt like you recognized it?
I'm not sure. It happened so fast. I'm not sure.
So
That's-
nothing felt familiar at all? Like it felt like you could have known? Or you should have known what it was?
Aurora nods slowly. I think so, yes. It hurt, but do you think that could have been from my past?
I mean, it's a possibility. This shit just got a lot deeper than when I signed up for, though. I will say, darling, holy shit.
Well, you killed that thing, and we should probably get ourselves out of here before any other things decide to come back home.
Mm-hmm. Apparently,
But-
we've got to bury this thing?
Yeah, so what
Yes,
are you doing?
but-
Oh, sorry.
Or
I
just
thought
kinda
I thought you were done. I thought you were just ready to have.
Yeah, no, just no.
Keep going.
I was about to wrap it up. Yeah, Aurora just kind of goes. Yes, I just kind of shakes her head and kind of
You okay?
massages her temple for a moment. I'll be all right.
He'll cup her cheek, just checking her over more.
She looks kind of. I mean, she's got a -1 on her charisma, but she's not bothering to hide the fact to Rhett at least that she's a little shaken. She's not scared, but she's just a little unnerved that happened.
Okay.
We
He'll
should
stay
probably
close
get
by
rid
her.
of these bodies.
Yes. Aurora can walk over and just pick up the mama Wendigo.
Actually, before she does that, I want to take a picture of it with my taser camera.
Aurora's gonna then very quickly
Imagine!
take a step
We
back.
need to make guys.
Are you tasing
alert!
yourself?
Yeah.
Guys, alert! We need to make a scrapbook.
Oh my
No,
fucking
it's
God.
We need to make a scrapbook, guys.
It's for evidence. I mean,
Go ahead. You take.
well, wait. I need to make a save first.
Yeah, make a save.
Remember? Yeah. Let me. I forgot already what my save is.
It's 15.
It's No. Like it's okay. It's a con
Oh, we
save.
should have took a hunting photo.
Oh,
Like someone's holding up like the deer antlers.
Fuck, like a guy holding a fucking fish up in
Yep,
those dating
yeah.
photos? Fuck you guys.
Actually,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Can Nev okay, Viz, you take the picture, and Nev can go over to the Mama Wendigo, hold it up by its antlers.
Aurora's helping.
Yeah, no,
God,
like
guys.
Weekly
Aurora
holding
did-
the
Guys
camera.
are fucking horrible. You're horrible. Ned, make a goddamn con saving throw right now.
Anyways, I got a dirty 20.
Fuck you. You're a fucking roleplay.
I just
Can
I
I
almost
do-
snorted my beer right now.
Can I do one very small thing before we get into all of that?
Sure.
Because I don't want to lose it.
Of course.
But before any of that happens, I guess maybe at some point while Aurora and Rat are off having their little secret convo, Mirabelle would just walk up to the body. Her dagger of venom is still kind of in its throat, right?
It's in his
Or
shoulder.
neck or wherever it was. Shoulder.
Yeah.
Mirabelle will just kind of reach down to grab the handle of it. Esto es mío. Then just remove the blade from it and just sheath it. Just wanted to make sure she got the dagger back.
She's got it.
Alright, now you can go ahead with your guys' fuck shit.
Aurora's gonna let Nev do what she wants to do.
Yeah, Nev just is again, holding up this Wendigo by the antlers. Just with a big stupid smile on her face.
And I still
gonna
grab
help
one of
this
the
whole-
baby skulls.
Red's gonna help Viz hold the camera that he sees him weakly shaking.
You're able to do whatever the fuck you want to do. The picture looks goddamn terrifying because it's prestidigitized, so there's color where there shouldn't be color, and the eyes glow way too bright.
That's
freaky.
funny.
But it looks cool.
Yeah.
Aurora's gonna carry the Wendigo's body because she's probably the only one strong enough to do this.
So how are we gonna bury it?
Well, we need to find snow.
Also,
Get the
not
fuck
just
out of here.
not just it. And Cecilia's gonna point at the two little ones.
Yes. Those need to be buried as well.
We should probably also bury, you know, the unfortunate fellows who came a little too close to it. Like, and she motions to back towards near the entrance of the cave.
Sure. You guys can spend the better half of the rest of the day dragging the bodies where you need to drag them, burying them in the snow. The mountain itself is so high up that there is a bit of snow cresting it. So you're able to dig like a cold grave to bury it in. By the time you guys are finishing, it is getting dark. But you know,
How is Viz reacting to when we get around to burying on
I was gonna
body?
ask that too.
go off. You guys tell
Very
me how you want to deal with the funeral.
This is very quiet. You know, usually while on like their like this journey they've been on, he's like kind of not jittery, but he can't stay still. Like he kind of like, you know, if they're walking on a trail, he'll kick rocks and like stuff. Even when they're standing still, he'll like do something with his feet, like do like a little motion pattern, like a musical pattern. He is very still and not really doing a lot of normal Viz behavior.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Or
I'm-
just
I'm guessing
Just
Nev has seen Viz like this before, so she knows.
Something like it, yeah.
Darling, are you sure?
Yeah. You know, I'm fine.
A lot just happened.
We
just
killed
now.
that thing. That's all that matters, you know?
Well, yes, but it did take some lives.
Sorry, you were a little quiet on my end. What?
Yeah, but it did take some lives. Back there.
Yeah, but you know, we got it. Won't take any more.
Insight.
He does a weak smile.
say that while this is happening, Aurora's gathering the babies and putting them in the grave as well.
Okay.
Sounds so horrible out of context.
I know.
I know. I hate saying
Like maybe
Just
like
grabbing the babies, putting them in the
a
grave.
different one. Oh
okay,
my God.
I'm grabbing the other skinwalkers.
Okay.
Aurora grabs the other skinwalkers.
Nev just kind of like puts a hand on Viz's shoulder, just kind of like looks at. She doesn't say anything, but she kind of like looks at him, like giving a, "Hey, it's all right, kind of dude. We're gonna get through this." Kind of look.
I mean, if both of you want to do an insight, that'd be kind of funny.
And so oh my god, these dice are too glorious. That's a 17 minus 1, so 16.
Okay.
I rolled a 19. That's a +3 on top of it.
Ooh. So base I can get is a 16. By the way, like this, like no matter what I roll. Well, Rhett knows something's up with Viz.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty. When you think about it, it's.
Yeah.
But all things said and done, you bury the bodies. You find them a nice little grave on the side of the mountain. You leave a stick or something to mark it. I'm assuming stones.
Yeah.
For those magic users, for the most part, you can like prestidigitize something onto them to mark the grave.
Mm-hmm.
And you're left on the side of the setting sun in this cold mountainside. You know the way
Well, we
back.
should-
If you hustle, you might be able to make it back. It's not like before where you were kind of traveling into the unknown. You could figure out a faster way home maybe and get there by dawn if you run through the night. Or you could sleep.
Would we take exhaustion?
Like by home, you mean like back to the town, right?
Yep, back to Freyford.
Small town? Frankfurt. Okay.
Or
Would
you could
we
rest
take
in the mountains.
exhaust?
Yeah,
Would
will
we
we take
take
exhaustion? That's the
exhaustion?
question, though.
Not if you slept when you got there.
Okay. So we just
Okay.
run and then pass out as soon as we get there.
Because we did all kind of get our shit rocked, or at least some of us did. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or
Guys
you
wanna
could, or
risk
you
it?
could stay in the side of the mountain. You're about a day's out. You could sleep somewhere around the mountain, maybe not around where the Wendigo cave was, but like you could sleep somewhere around the mountain and return to Freyford the next morning, or you could go through the night. But if you didn't sleep when you got there, it would fuck up your sleep schedule a little bit. But if you didn't sleep when you got there, you take a point of exhaustion, yeah. So it's up to you guys.
or
Let's just
whatever.
rest. Let's just rest, like along
Yeah.
the way.
Okay?
Yeah, we'll full rest.
Alright.
We'll rest now and not. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the most sensible thing to do, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just
Set up
in case
camp.
anything happens.
Would this be a long rest or a short one?
Probably long.
Oh, okay.
We'll like set up
Yeah.
camp somewhere.
Yeah.
Take
So I
watches.
walk-
Okay. So you alternate throughout the night and take watches?
Yeah.
Okay.
Real quick. During one of the watches, Nev will stay up with Viz. And she'll. They'll probably be silent for a while, but then she'll break the silence and be like, "Hey,
Make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, god damn it, because that first one was a nat 20.
Whoa.
Second one's a 15.
15. You feel that urge to throw, but you want it. You want it so bad. And you look at it, you look at that eye. It kind of reminds you of that Wendigo's eye. That neon green. And you think of how strong it became because of Nithine. And what if you have that potential too? What if you can become something else, something better?
Kind of just like tucks the necklace back into her shirt.
How are you doing? Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you sure?
Okay, now we're gonna play this game. Sorry, I just looked at the game text. Oh god. Well, don't put those ideas in my head. Yeah, I think I'm alright. Been having some weird dreams, but that's about it.
Weird dreams.
Yeah.
Like,
Me,
what
but I
kind of
always
dream?
I mean, I don't know, they've all been different recently. Some about the past. Some about more present things. I don't know, they've just been a lot more clear recently.
Is that a good thing?
Ev kind of just like looks back at the graves. I don't know if we can like see them from here.
Far in the distance where they were marked, you can vaguely see the outline of them.
What did that letter that Anno wrote say?
Viz like takes it out and he's like gonna read it, and then like he stops himself, and then his right hand with like the metal bits, he starts like like opening and clenching his fist really quickly, as he then just hands the letter to Nev as his like hand continues to do that.
Hey, your hand's clenching up. Do you need me to tighten a few bolts there?
Nah, it's okay. It'll probably stop. Here.
And she reads the note.
You read the note from Anna.
Yeah.
Details what I read in the previous session. I remember it off the top of my head. Like not word for word anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could be in the College data. You know, suspicions about the brass wrench, someone working inside to create wendigos, monsters terrorizing the area, looking into it for Viz, the mentions of a syndicate. All very suspicious.
Oh.
Nev, make an intelligence check for me.
Just a straight intelligence check?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say... God damn, these dice! They're not even fancy dice! That's a dirty 20. I rolled a 15 plus 5.
You read that, and then you look at the note that you had just recovered from the site, and there's a word there. If you added an SY, it does spell syndicate.
Wait. Syndicate believes further testing can probably be a black male. Something as a weapon. Syndicate believes further testing can probably be blackmail as a weapon. There's some really fuck shit. There's some fuck shit going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I know what the syndicate thing could be referring to?
Make a history check.
Hey.
How into
Would-
politics is Nev?
Has it been mentioned though?
Is Nev into
Has-
politics?
Viz
I
would be.
No, Nev is not into politics. I don't know why I
I-
asked.
Would
I-
Viz?
The word has been mentioned though.
Viz, you can make a history check because you work for the newspaper.
Yeah.
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 He
that's
knows
an
much more about
18.
the social things. Nev knows more about like the innovations
The
and
gun things.
the technical history. Did you make the check?
Yeah, 18.
18. There is a syndicate that has been rapidly spreading across Gildmoor. They started in Ospedon, particularly started in the roots of Sudbury. But for the most part, they've branched out now and are now reaching into Wyland. They're very dangerous, and they're responsible for a lot of exportation. Exportation of guns, exportation of illegal narcotics, and exportation of slaves. And they also have a branch of assassins. You'll often know when the syndicate strikes because there won't be a damn trace of anything left. You also know that not too long ago, a member of the Tome of Bronze was assassinated. The culprit was never found. Signs often point to the syndicate, and that is what your bosses suspect. But of course, couldn't publish that because that would be rumor. And it's very hard to get something sound in fact.
Yeah, new group of assassins going around. And yeah, I forgot some of that. So he says, you know, some of that stuff to Nev.
Does he mention at all that they started in Sudbury?
He probably would, yeah.
Okay. Sketch told me that they were going to be investigating some stuff there in a few weeks. And they have suspicions about the Brass Wrench, so I wonder if the Syndicate and the Brass Wrench are connected in any way.
I mean, maybe. Based on this, they could be making those things out there. Well, they
Hmm.
probably are.
But why would the Brass Wrench just let these Wendigos just terrorize this town?
I mean,
Fucking hate-
he
fucking hate
like
scientists.
stutters on his words. Like, you read it.
What? Sorry, you cut out. I was like, what?
He stutters in real life and is like, well, you read it. Like the beginning part of it where Anno mentioned that they were trying to control them and everything.
Yeah, but why?
Does she share the note she found with Viz?
Yeah, she probably would.
Okay.
I mean, also she was reading it out loud too.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
Mhm.
Viz, I don't know. He's like, I don't know, could help him with something. You
Yeah.
know, scientists and all that.
make a good story for the newspaper.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Hmm.
Yeah, and he looks back out towards the graves.
Makes sense why Anno did what he did.
Viz doesn't respond.
Viz,
Hey,
as Nev kind of says that, And you look away. Down in the mountains, off the range, it's dark, you can't see much. You swear, though, for a minute, something is peeking out of the trees. Light. Blues, greens, yellows, pinks. Fairy lights. The Droll thicket is, from your vantage point, often seen as an enchanting fey forest, where the impossible can happen. And as you kind of look out into these lights, you think about Anno being a satyr. You remember a couple of your chats, how he often felt so disconnected from his homeland, his country, his plane. But how the material plane was so exciting. He was always very eager. And as you look out into this fey forest, you remember hearing tales from him about how Fae often just know when a wrong has been made right. These little dancing lights, they almost look like celebration. And the grief is kind of heavy in your chest, but you've all done a good thing. And he'd probably be really proud of you.
This will just sit there a moment. How close is Nev to him?
Probably like next to him.
He's gonna like wrap his arms around her and like hold her and hug her.
Hey, what the?
He doesn't say anything, just does.
Julian just rests her head on his shoulder. Says, "It's not your fault, you know." At the end of the day, it's just business.
And she says it's not his fault. He does tense up. No, like, he'll like not say anything. He'll just watch it for a bit, and then whenever like their time for watch is over, he'll be like, "All right, time for bed."
Wait, wait, they don't have the they don't have the carriage anymore, so Neb's like, "Yep," and she like takes it and she like steals the rest of the blanket.
Nev, I'm cold.
You have a bit of a sibling scrap over a blanket.
Yeah.
And then whoever comes up next to take a watch takes a watch. And you all can see, while you take turns to that watch, those glittering lights coming from the Droll thicket like a faint glow through the trees. And you smell the air during your watch. No sulfur, no rot. Just woods, mountains, cold air. And all of you do eventually find your sleep.
I have another nightmare.
Navanya.
I should have stayed quiet.
For the third night in a row, nightmares hit you. These ones. All of the problems you could never solve.
Ew.
All of the puzzles you could never crack. All of the machines you could never fix. But worse, all the times your mind was too weak to handle what was thrown at you. All the times you were frightened. All the times you turned tail and ran. All the times that you wanted to stay, but you had to leave. All the times you let someone down because you were afraid. Are there any particular moments to you, to Nev, that speak out in a frame of nightmares like this?
Oh. Yes. The day that her and Viz escaped the facility.
You remember it very clearly, but watching it from third person is harder. Because when you go down, you don't just black out. You see Viz. Viz's reaction to you being bombarded with fire. To having your body riddled with bullets. And to have him grab you and throw the both of you off a cliff into darkness. And all the times that you wanted to wake up, but your mind wasn't strong enough to. How you sunk into that oblivion until you woke up fully healed. As you watch this vision of yourself, the vision changes suddenly, and you're in a white room. White walls that stretch on for miles, nothing. Just you, yourself, in a palace of nothing. Floors that don't feel real, walls that you can't touch because they stretch on forever. And you look up and just see void where there should be a ceiling. In front of you, a sunken, sallow, undead figure. Clattered with plate mail as black as night. 2 pauldrons made of spikes that go straight up and dig into the crevice of their own neck, but also stretch out so that if anybody got too close, they'd be impaled upon them. Pain for pain, eye for an eye. And a helmet that reveals a sunken, sallowed, skeletal face with eyes that glow red. It looks up at you, pulls a hand towards a giant sword on the belt, the same black metal as the armor.
I have no idea what you're fucking saying.
It rushes, and the sword goes through your stomach. You feel yourself being impaled on a sword. You feel pain. It lifts you up on the sword. You look down, there's no blood. The sword's going through your body. And as it turns the blade on a hilt so it's now sideways. It pierced through your stomach. It pierced again as it's been turned. You feel searing agony. You just roll some damage.
Oh, what damage? I'm in a dream. I'm in a dream.
You sure are in a dream. I'm gonna roll a bunch of d6s. Hang tight. You take 26 points of necrotic damage. Does
26?
Does that put you below 0?
I'm gonna die, guys. Yeah, it does.
Puts you below 0?
Well, unless I gained hit points, back from my long rest.
I'm gonna say no, you didn't, because you haven't taken a long rest yet.
Okay.
The blade
because I
turns.
Okay, because I'm currently at 22, and then if I take 26 off, then yeah, I'm taking death saves now.
Okay. Hang tight. The blade turns in your gut. You feel this pain rocking through you. You look at your hands, they're sinking, black and sallowed. The skin is falling off your hands, it's falling off your arms. You reach up, skin's falling off your face, it's falling off your neck, it's falling off your feet.
Ooh.
Your clothes are gone, you're just bones. As this necrotic energy just washes over you. The skeletal creature inches from your face, reaches up into their pocket of their tunic, and pulls out the medallion of an eye. Crushes it in their hands, and holds it out to you again. Give me 30 seconds while I look something up real fast. It did not.
Oh god, what did I do? Oh god, I need to get rid of this next.
The symbol changes from an eye, and instead you see the horned head of a goat set over a skull-topped mace. And it reaches forward with one hand holding you upright, still impaled on the sword, and the other hand reaches out and presses the medallion to your chest. Your eyes begin to go fuzzy. You can't see well anymore, but you can see its red eyes piercing through you. And as it does, it says one more thing. Jiosusin, Jishushi, Natudunast, Rastaz, Pixpi. And your vision goes black.
Wake up!
The following morning, as the sun is rising, you all wake up. You all wake up. It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
Is okay.
Nice.
I immediately check my chest, make sure there's not anything fucking weird implanted in my ribcage.
You shoot up and you look at your chest.
You just see her like look down her like shoot up, look down her shirt.
Right below your collarbone.
Oh god.
And right above, like, the actual, like, line of your chest, the medallion of the eye is pressed into your skin. Like a metal that's dug in and made itself there. And there's no eye anymore. You see the goat skull sitting on top of a mace. You're now proficient in wisdom saving throws.
Oh!
What? Why? What is happening?
That's so funny for the wisdom dump character.
You feel like your mind has hardened. And the nightmares... Make a wisdom saving throw that you are now proficient in.
Well, do I add to that now?
You're just proficient in them, so you would add your proficiency bonus on top of whatever you have to begin with.
Okay. So I rolled a 15, so that means +2, so 17.
15 plus 2, 17. Well, here's the bad news.
Oh god damn it.
Well, here, let's start with the good news. The good news is you can now absolutely recognize that this thing is fucking with you real hard. And it is very likely not a good thing. The bad news is while you realize that now, there's nothing you can really do about it because this thing is now embedded in your chest. And you don't know how to get it out.
Can I cut it out?
Do you want to try?
Also, I'm assuming I have all my health points back now.
Yep, you all get a long rest. Fully restored.
I have 2 questions real quick. Since the cure wounds happened, does Viz go up to 22 max hit points, or is he still at 21 hit points?
If you received medical healing, you are back at your normal amount.
Okay, then alright. And then secondly, did Nev give Viz back the Ano letter?
Yeah,
I'm
yes, she
assuming.
did.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I guess real quick, just to piggyback off of what Evan asked. If
Maybe someone could have given you a healing word.
What were you saying, Mirabelle?
I was just like, wait, Viz did healing word Mirabelle during the fight, so after the long rest, would I go back to 24 max HP, or am I still at 23 from the lingering wound?
If you had a hit point restored because of the lingering wound, you are. If you were magically healed, you're back up. No worries.
All right,
fully
just
restored.
wanted to double check.
Can I cut the medallion out of my chest, please? For the love of God, I don't want to be a warlock.
I didn't say you were a warlock.
I don't want a creature hovering over me.
You want to cut... You guys see Nev looking at her chest. There's something in her chest. How are you going to cut the wound out?
I have a dagger.
Okay.
You see her pull a dagger out from her little compartment on her leg.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like... and she's like pulling part of her shit down and just starts digging in there.
Can Coraline go stop
Yeah,
this? Does
Viz
she
is
see
gonna
what's
run
happening?
over there.
What the hell?
You also see Nev trying to dig a dagger into her chest to dig something out of her chest.
Yeah,
Whoa,
Coraline is going to try to take
whoa.
that from her. Coraline's gonna try to take that.
Can I
fucking
make any
dagger
kind
from
of
her.
check to see if I can do it?
Before they arrive, I'll allow you to try to dig the dagger in. Go ahead and, well, how deep are you gonna go? You're gonna try and just dig in around it and flick it out, or what are you doing?
Kind of probably, yeah, go around it.
Okay.
Like, you know,
Like the tracker
But
from the
stay-
Hunger Games?
yeah.
Okay, you take 5, 6, 7, 8. You take 14 points of piercing damage
God damn it, okay.
as you begin to dig around the wound. And you realize very quickly that you're digging deeper and deeper and deeper, and this thing is growing skin around your dagger
What?
to prevent you from cutting it out.
I'm fucked.
What in the absolute fuck?
What are you doing?
Yeah, where the hell did you get that from, and why is it in your chest?
I don't know. I found it in the trash, and then it started giving me weird dreams, and then so I tried to cut it out, and now it won't
And you
come
kept
out.
it after the first dream? How many dreams have you had?
3.
Why didn't you get rid of it after
Third time,
the first one?
okay, usually third time's the charm. Third time wasn't the charm. Third time was the fuck you. So,
Just gonna walk
What?
over and like, what the fuck?
Aurora's gonna look at her. It's giving you bad dreams. And is that why you're wanting to get rid of it? Just because of the bad dreams? What are they?
No. well, no, you know, I
And
think, I don't
Can
know.
as- Sorry. Oh,
No, you go.
As Nev's like, trying to explain herself, Rhett's gonna like button one shirt off just to see what the fuck this symbol is. Like he's gonna crouch down to her. Look at this thing and what the fuck is it?
You look at it and you see it's like a goat head, like a skull of a goat, sitting on top of a mace.
Well, does this look familiar to me? at
Make a
all?
religion
Like,
check.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, can Cecilia cast Identify on that?
I wanted to do a religion check too, actually.
Anyone who would like to make a religion check can do so. Identify takes 10 minutes, so I'll let you know in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Alright.
No one's allowed
Yeah,
to touch this dice.
I
ever.
didn't.
Damn it.
What did you get? Did you get a nat 20?
No, I didn't get a nat 20, but I got something good.
What did you get?
I definitely didn't.
I got an 18 plus 3.
Oh my fucking god.
Everybody's
All
rolling
right.
hella high.
No one's not allowed to touch this dice ever
Rhett,
fucking again.
roll a d100, and I'll tell you that you want to roll under a 40.
What?
I'm sorry.
Actually, let me roll something first. Okay, yes. You need to at least roll, you want to roll under a 50. Roll a d100.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Did I just get fucked?
No, you didn't get fucked. It's a good thing.
I'm about
You rolled really
No,
high, it's a good
I'm-
thing.
I'm about to get fucked.
No way.
What did you roll?
That's a 49.
49.
Oh my Jesus!
Hell.
You're looking at this,
Christ.
and I'll paint a mind picture right now. Nev is sitting on the floor. You're crouching down over her, looking
Yeah,
at this
I
thing.
unbutton her shirt as she's
You
talking.
walk over, you unbutton her shirt. You're like, "What the fuck is this?" And you look in. You're staring at it. Everyone's kind of crowding around you, like Scooby Doo, like leaning behind it, like looking at it. Cecilia's in the corner, like beginning to cast Identify on this thing. And while
Yeah,
you're
Nev
leaning
is
in-
just sitting there, like, flipping her shit.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming somebody's probably like holding her still, so she doesn't like.
Viz
fucking
is
jiggle
holding
around.
her, yes. He
And-
is like hugging her.
It's a crazy image, right? You lean down, you squint really hard, You look at this thing, and you're like, huh, looks like something I would have read before. Seems like a familiar symbol. And as you kind of look at that, you feel the presence of something else standing behind you, leaning in, staring over your shoulder with that same comical, wide-eyed expression that you're currently going. Hey, yo, Rhett, what the fuck is this? Your friend getting into some weird shit with Orcus?
What?
What the?
You
Is
look
that-
over and you
I
see
know.
the
Yeah,
three-piece.
looks up.
You look over and you see the three-piece visage, all black suit, skeletal white face, and fantastic stylish hat of Bounty.
Does only Rhett see him?
You all see him. As he kind of looks, he looks. You see this skeletal face. If you wouldn't mind sending a picture, Wild.
Oh God.
Okay.
This skeletal
okay,
face,
quick question.
this three-piece black suit with this beautiful hat and this feather. As he leans in and goes, "You Ray, your friend fucking with Orcus or something? What the fuck's going on here?"
Can I
love
say
that
something
about
real quick?
Nev is instinctively gonna grab her gun.
Can I say something real quick? Okay, so Aurora, because she knows about Bounty, can she just look up and be like, "Oh, hello, Bounty. Nice to meet you."
Hey Aurora, nice to meet you too. We got some funky shit going on here. Alright, let me take a closer look. Hi all,
Nev
nice to
just-
meet y'all.
yeah.
I promise
Nev
I'm not somebody
instinctively
who regrets-
grabs her gun.
Hey!
Aurora's gonna hit her.
Put the gun down, Nev! I'm trying to do you a favor, brother.
Aurora's-
Alright.
Okay, who's the fuck are you?
All of you need to be
What's up?
quiet so I can do my thinking thoughts. Alright?
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do your thinking thoughts while you're staring at my titties.
I'm not trying to stare at your
Aurora-
titties, I'm trying to stare at that mark of Orcus. It's nice to
It's
meet
not.
all of
It's
y'all,
kind
by
of.
the
It's
way.
kind of your. It's kind of your fault that you left it there near your titties, darling.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright. Let me do my fucking work here, please, and thank you. Okay. Rhett. Good shit with the Wendigo, man. I'm fucking mad props. That was sick as fuck, brother. Alright.
Bro
Hold
fist.
on. Rest of y'all, nice to meet you. I'm Bounty. It's a pleasure.
Oh my God, this is happening in front of me. What is this normal? Is this real normal for all of you? Because I'm confused
Well,
as fuck. Why is that dapper skeleton standing in front of us?
Sure is normal, sweetie
I
pie. I'm the hottest shit since North Carolina. Alright, let me see.
Carolina.
North Carolina. Who-
Yeah,
I've never met him.
North Carolina, Ayabesh, obviously.
He's quite nice. At least I can assume so.
Oh fuck, that's right. I forgot y'all not from North Carolina. Hold on. Don't worry about it. Let me see what's going on here. Let me take a closer look. Yeah. That do be the Mark of Orcus, and you're in some deep shit, my friend.
What is the mark of Orcus?
Mark of Orcus
Darling?
means that this one here just signed a contract to be the next champion of the Demon of Undeath.
No, I fucking didn't. I
hell.
didn't see any
A
contract.
demon?
Oh hell no. Nope, bruh. I'm not fucking with devils today. I'm not getting into
Not,
this
not,
God
not,
shit.
not devil's
I'm done.
sweetheart, not devil's sweetheart. Demons, huge difference. Anyway, nice to meet all y'all officially. I'm Bounty. Let me see what I can do about this. In the meantime, all y'all sit tight. We'll come back to y'all in a second.
So should I just like shoot myself right now?
No, don't be dramatic, sweetheart. It's not that big a deal. Everyone needs to just calm down, sit out, and chill for a minute. Can you let the guy who knows shit do his work, eh? Trying to do you all
Please
a favor.
Guys,
please.
it's
Mr.
okay.
Skeleton, I'm gonna go pray to my God and figure this out on my own. So you
Oh,
have
fuck it.
fun. I'm done. I'm going.
Have fun with that,
Walking
sweetheart.
away.
Tell Peacemaker I said hello. She gonna miss me real hard. Anyway.
Oh my God.
Just tell her I said hello. She doesn't have me forever. Tell Benny says hi. Anyway.
I will not be doing that.
Alright, well, her
Benny?
loss.
Darling,
Her
he is
loss.
okay.
Nev is just like holding her head like, what the fuck just happened?
Alright.
Darling,
Everyone needs
it's going
to
to be
chill
fine,
for a
yeah.
moment, please, and thank you. You were trying to say something to me, Aurora. What's up?
Oh, no, I just, it's good to finally meet you officially, since, I've only indirectly met you through Rhett.
It's a pleasure. You're a beast in combat. This little one here's got a pretty fire gun on her, too. Let me see. I can get you back to the old ways I wanted to. And you see he kind of rubs his hands together, and as he does, he pulls it apart, and you see this, sparkle crackle of, electricity between his hands. That doesn't look like normal lightning. It looks black and purple, and actual thunder radiates between it. Let me just start with the defibrillator, and let's see what we can do here. And goes to put his hands towards you, and that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
The whole time, by the way, Viz has been
ridiculous.
holding Nev and tightly, And like when he gets close, he like kind of shrinks both of them away a little bit. So he's gonna be holding on to Nev when he does this.
Oh no!
Oh my fucking god!
No.
Wait, this is so good. Anyway, that's where we're rolling tonight. Nice roll,
You got
Rat.
me pacing. You got me pacing. Did not expect that one.
Yeah, me neither. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I guess you'll just have to wait till next Sunday to find out what he's actually doing here.
Oh god.
That's gonna be like, why the fuck of all times you pop up now, darling?
you rolled a really high religion check.
Yeah.
And you also rolled
think
a 50. But thanks for watching, guys. See you next week.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Bye.